Sound Production. Sound Production. Sound Production.
Good evening, gentlemen. It is your boy Sirius. Welcome to tonight's stream. I wanted to stream today because there is multiple things that are happening in society and around the world that needs to be addressed, which is why the title of my stream is What Now? I know the question is pretty vague because I didn't explain myself yet, but no worries. I'll definitely break it down Barney style for you guys very soon. But before I begin, let me see who is in the chat. All right, what's going on, Spider? I see Mr. Pliskin. He's doing the shilling like a villain. Thank you very much for joining the stream, Pliskin. Lego My Ego, Shroom Lives Matter. Does it really? Does it? But let's continue. Riggs Jr., watch out for that booty warrior Pliskin. He's about that life. Oh, Jesus. I don't know, man. I don't judge. It's none of my business. I'm kidding. Of course, he's not about that life. But if he is, I ain't gonna judge. JLM says, howdy y'all. What's good? Scurvy Rum. What's going on? Henak, Puniti Grigas. Puniti indeed. Cripple Manatee says, just in time to kick off the boots for the day. Yeah, you joined right on time, man. I believe this is going to be a very informative stream. I believe it'll be a good one. Austin Lyon says, I said Austin. August Lyon says, skeleton time. Yes, it's time to be all spooky and shit. And just because Halloween is over doesn't mean I'm not done being Yeetus. Yeet or be yeeted. That's all that matters. What's going on, Frost? Who else am I missing? I know I'm missing somebody. Minnesota Jude, what's going on? 2-0. What's the diesel? I don't know, man. But I'm about to go on a couple of rants tonight. It's gonna be a good one. Line of MGTOW, what is going on, bro? Welcome back. The OG, the infamous Line of MGTOW. We ain't afraid to say it how it is. Jersey, what's going on? Dr. Fourth Wall, awesome boss. Random Gen Z bastard. Big Lebowski, what's going on? I'm ready to just chill with you guys and discuss some important things. Did I miss anybody else? I see Garrett. What's going on, man? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Welcome to my stream, gentlemen. But let's go ahead and also welcome the one, the only Gray Ghost. What's going on, Gray Ghost?
Hey, good evening. Winter's hit like a truck already.
Man, today has been very, very busy, and I just miss a lot of people, or the chat is just going crazy tonight.
Yeah, you get
Either way,
people dropping in, man. You can't be listing out all 40 some odd people. There's a limit.
I'm not used to a bunch of people trying to pay attention to what I have to say. Mom, I'm famous. Just kidding. I'm getting there, but not yet. But very busy day today. Finally able to kick back and relax like an hour ago. So ready to get back to you guys and spill some real shit because the things I'm talking about happened recently. So it's pretty up to date. So when it comes to the title of what now, I'm just talking about the state of men and the state of society as a whole in the West. Everything's going to shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, like if I had to pull off like what now specifically, like I'd say that the kind of flashpoint moment that we're dealing with right now is Starbucks Gate. You've heard of that one, right?
I did, but can you give a summary about that one more time?
So basically, a dude tried to talk to a woman in a public Starbucks, and the barista behind the counter like gave her coffee, saying like, "Hey, take the lid off this cup if you feel uncomfortable, and we'll come to your aid."
Yeah, I definitely remember that. That was some bullshit.
Yeah. So we are at the point where a man talking to a woman in public, if a third party is disturbed by it, they feel it is their right, if not their duty, to interfere.
Yes, and possibly getting law enforcement involved, which is fucked up on many levels.
Yeah, so basically, so we're at the point where, let's just beat around the bush. It is practically illegal for a man to date a woman.
Yes, and you love how they always do a 180 saying, why can't I find good men? Why aren't men being chivalrous anymore? And blah, blah, blah. Like,
it's
seriously?
quite simple. It's like, look, like, ladies, why don't I approach you? Because I don't want to be attacked by law enforcement or any bystander who feels like they have the right to interfere.
Agreed. Like you tell me the woman is in danger because we're just having a cup of coffee at a Starbucks in public?
That's not even that. It's not even that they're having a cup of coffee at a Starbucks in public. It's literally dude sees a girl he likes in Starbucks, tries talking to her. Like, where else are you supposed to try to date? Like, how else do you date? You can't date in the workplace because Me Too.
Yep.
Dating apps are not for seriously dating. That's just for hookups. So
Yep.
you can't do it there. School is just as kiboshed as everything else. So,
Oh
like, what
yeah,
are you supposed to,
college
like,
also has
how
a
is it-
bunch of Me Too. College,
exactly,
yeah.
exactly. So workplace and college are just as hostile. Like, where is a man supposed to be the woman? Like, now he can't even talk to her in public anymore.
Like exactly, and you explained it perfectly. Because I'm like, all right, when it comes to relationships, but there's other reasons why we're going to talk about it later. But when it comes to relationships, it's like what's the fucking point now? Like, like it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah,
I like
that's the thing. Is like we have to work for something that we don't even want.
exactly what was that called again? Hoflation is getting out of
Yeah.
control.
Oh yeah, no, it's beyond out of control. But like, it used to be like that. But hoflation was bad enough when you had to, work to marry the woman, to have kids with the woman. No, now it's gotten to the point where you can't even talk to them. Like, even if you wanted to, even if you for some reason still wanted to date in the West, you can't.
Exactly. And let's say if you are attractive enough or rich enough to get your foot in the door, there's all these delusional expectations and standards that she feels entitled to.
No, beyond that, no, that's the thing. That would be if it was bad enough when it was just her opinion that could invalidate you. Now it's a third party. Like,
Yes.
now it's the bartender. Now it's the barista. Now it's her friend who might just sabotage the relationship, even if the girl herself is perfectly willing. Like, that's the thing. In none of these examples was the girl actually feeling threatened.
It's already bad enough when the obese woman at the club cock blocks you because you're giving her friend attention. Now
it's the bartender. Now the bartender's cock blocking you.
Yeah, like are you serious? Like only said like a couple of sentences to her. You think she's in danger? Does she look like it? Is she scared and shaking for her life? Like, then why are you getting involved? And that's why I agree with you're saying, Gray.
No, and then on top of that, there was the comment section, like, because there's always interesting stories in these comment sections for these videos.
Yeah.
Whereas one dude's telling like how he was out with his children in public eating in the mall, and an older woman came up and asked the kids who this man is.
Oh, I would have been fuming. I would have been.
Like, a man is not allowed to be out with his children without a woman's supervision.
Well, you put it that damn, I could have made that a subject today. No, actually, we'll definitely talk more in detail later on this stream because you brought up a great point. A great point. Jesus, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Yeah, you can't take your kids to the park as a man.
Nope. You can't take your kids to the mall as a man. You can't be in public with your kids as a father. The mother has to be there, or someone's feels like, oh no, this could be a creeper situation. Even though you look at the statistics, who's the number one killer of children?
Women.
There you go.
Which is hilarious to me because that only hits the tip of the iceberg of all the problems that involves children alone that men have to go through.
Oh yeah.
Like, bro, and Chad, I'm sure you guys can agree. The more you think about it, and the more that you dig deep in all these various concerns and issues that men have, involving relationships, it's fucked.
So, like, I'm going to say, like, the first question of what now? Well, the answer is if you want a family, you cannot remain in the West. If you genuinely, sincerely want to raise a family, you need to start making plans right now to leave the West. Start stockpiling your money. If you need to change your career path, make plans to change your career path. Start making the steps necessary to leave the West and have a career overseas and a family overseas.
And I remember a few people in the chat got pissed off at me that I said that was the plan for me. I'm not bringing her back. I'm not that stupid. Wherever I create a family, she's staying there. She ain't leaving.
Yeah, same deal. I'm getting my shit together. Like, I'm settling up my debts, altering my career path, and getting the fuck out of the country.
Exactly, and if I'm absent on doing some type of job or visiting family back home in the States, she is under the supervision of her father while I'm gone.
Yeah, she's not going to be alone, and she's certainly not coming here.
Exactly. And I don't know if this is gonna get too controversial. It was a very pretty much the saying of leave a woman with her own devices is pretty much going to be a self-destructive path.
Yeah.
When it comes to relationships, at least.
It is. It's why I hear some of the guys at work talk about their relationships and how they're taking a very non-interference position with their wife, and I'm like, okay, you're damaging the future of your relationship with your wife and your children, all for the sake of appearing to be a good guy because you're afraid of confrontation with her. All right, yeah, let me know in 5 years how well that worked out for you.
Exactly. And like young men, if you're young, I'm talking about early 20s. I can't believe I'm saying that, but yeah, you're young. You don't truly understand women just yet, unless you've been a Chad or Tyrone all your life.
Yeah, which statistically most of them haven't. Again, 5% of men are getting 50% of the sex.
Oh, just drowning in that puniti, drowning in it. And I'm not mad at it. It's all good. Like, hey, don't hit the player, hit the game, you know?
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, you just have to understand that is the reality of the situation.
Exactly. But you young men, I'm telling you right now, all that shit about toxic masculinity and patriarchy, that's just some regurgitated shit that they heard from college or some like the show called The View, some feminist show that you saw on TV.
Yeah, like they don't know what it means. If you confront them on it, ask them to define it, they have no idea. Because if they were to define it, it would be like, oh yeah, it's the guys that I can't get enough of and constantly chase down.
Exactly. Gentlemen, whether they want to admit it or not, they want you to be assertive. They want you to take charge. There's various polls, whether formal or informal, of liberal women saying that conservative men are more attractive. Which is insane. I shouldn't be surprised, but which is insane that's the very same people she talks shit about 24/7, conservative men. The female brain is weird, bro.
Well, no, here's the thing. Like again, we have to remember that the female brain mixes logic and emotions because the barrier between those parts of the brain is very thin in women where it's not in men. Therefore, if a woman is attracted to a certain type of man and she feels angry, then she is going to talk about that kind of man she is attracted to. And she's going to do it, and she's going to just make up all kinds of angry stuff. Because Why is she angry? Because she doesn't have the commitment of that kind of man.
Exactly.
Because
And
do you know the kind of man that she isn't talking about?
the nice guy, the average guy.
That's the thing. If she's not talking about you, she doesn't think about you.
I agree. I agree, 1,000,000%. Like, once again, I'm just trying to not tiptoe too much, so YouTube will be like, "That's enough, buddy," and completely eat my stream. But women are agents of chaos, gentlemen. They are so privileged right now. Since the dawn of time, women were privileged, in my opinion. But in the last 100 years, women have been so pampered and so comfortable in first world countries that they are on the lookout for some type of excitement, aka drama.
Well, and that's the irony of the situation, is that they only live in such comfort because men listened to them and believed what they were saying.
Right.
Like that's the reason. Like a woman says, "Oh, this is so hard. I wish it was easier," and then a man makes it easier. And the end result is that a woman gets everything that she wants, and now she's bored. And that's worse than hardship.
What's your excuse all the time to divorce? It's not the main reason, but it's up there when it comes to, oh, I'm just not I'm not happy. We're not compatible anymore. You work too much. You're lazy. You play your video games. You don't pay attention to me anymore. Oh, you coddle me too much.
Actually, sorry. I think that this just made a whole lot of sense to me. It's an old argument for communism, of all things. So, come with me on this journey for a second. So, this communist once looked at the grocery store in America, or any capitalist society, really, and he saw that there were like 50 different kinds of ketchup. He was like, look at how stressful it is to be a capitalist. You have to choose between 50 different brands of ketchup for just ketchup. Say nothing of all the other choice and selection. You would be so much more efficient and your life would be so much easier if you only had one kind of ketchup to choose from. But that's the thing. That doesn't make sense for men, because men, we tailor our choices based on our individual needs. Women, on the other hand, they are happier when they don't have to make decisions. Again, infamous. Have you ever asked a girl where she wants to eat and gotten into the fucking loop of denial?
Oh, yes, plenty of times when I was younger.
That's the thing. You give a woman a choice. You give the woman a choice, it's an endlessly frustrating conversation. Whereas if you just say, hey, I'm going to go out to eat here, you can come with if you want, she'll come with.
Yep. I've been what's it called? When I was doing my little fling from 24 to 28, I'm like, listen, I'm gonna do this and this and this and that today. And then she just came along for the ride. I'm like, damn, I could have been doing this the entire time.
That's the thing. Like, ironically enough, women are least happy when they have choice. You take all those choices away, you just automate their lives for them, take away all agency. Weirdly enough, they're happier. They can just enjoy life more because now they're not getting all stressed out making a decision. Because when a man makes a decision, he's trying to do it in the objective sense. Like, okay, this is what I want. Which one of these things is going to most effectively get me what I want? Whereas when a woman makes a decision, she's thinking far more about all the social dynamic implications. Okay, if we go here, what am I going to say to my friends? What am I going to say to my family? What are they all going to think of me? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. For every trivial little thing. Whereas if she has the option of going like, oh, well, I didn't have a choice in the matter, well, then there's no negative social repercussions because she was forced into it.
Yeah, you saw the map of the mall or the grocery store between men and women.
Yes.
But
Oh
that
god.
is so accurate.
Yeah. Oh god. I continually like. I'll surprise the odd woman who's like, "Wait, didn't you just go shopping?" I'm like, "Yeah, I know what I want from the grocery store, and I know the place like the back of my hand right now. So it doesn't take me long to go there, get my shit, and get back."
No, 10 minutes tops. I'm in that grocery store if I'm looking for something. 10 minutes
And yeah,
tops.
that's if you're looking for something. 5 minutes if you know exactly what you're looking for and you just follow your prescribed route.
Exactly. That's why I feel bad for the married men or the men in relationships because I saw it often, even as a teenager. I saw a bunch of these married men sitting outside of these malls and stuff like on the benches while their wife go in there to try to shop, and they're in the mall all day. All day. It doesn't end. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I will lose my mind if I had to.
Not the only place I spend any length of time in really is the game shop, and that's usually just because I'm talking to the guys behind the counter.
Right, because at least like back then we had like strategy guides and uh they have knowledge on the game themselves so they can give you tips, which I believe it's a valid reason to stay longer than usual because you're getting like useful information.
Oh heck, I'm just talking like latest miniature releases, army compositions. Like these are
Or
guys who I can actually
deals.
talk to, and like when I say that when I'm putting together a 1,000 point Gene Stealer cults list, they understand what that means. If I say
Exactly.
that to anyone else, I then have to get into a 3 hour lecture on the history of Warhammer 40K,
that
which
is
I
true.
have done.
But like once again, I remember only once. I only did it once, like seriously. Only one time I went with my girl to the mall. Never again. Never again. Because like you said, I agree with your previous point that they're happier when they don't have to choose. But if they're put on the spot and they have to choose like certain clothes or perfumes or food, which one should I get? Should I get this one or that one? I'm like, I don't just get what you want. Why are you asking me? I'm not wearing the perfume.
But that's the thing. They don't know what they want. What they
Exactly.
want is social approval.
Exactly.
Like that's the thing. What does a woman want? Social approval. How does she get it? She doesn't know. That's why she seeks other people to tell her what to do. So if you're not going to tell her what to do, then you are not giving her the social approval that she craves. And so many guys, a frustrating number of guys, they keep on thinking that their woman thinks like a man, so then she can make her own independent decisions. And it's so frustrating to see them do this over and over again. And they're so confident that they think, you know what, she thinks like a man. I can trust her to make her own decisions and own choices in life. It's like, no, you can't, you fool.
I agree. But when you start making choices for them, all of a sudden they're not having fun anymore. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you want me to do? Like you don't want me, you don't know what the hell you want. So you ask me what should I choose? I choose for you. And then
Well,
I'm like,
no,
you know
that's
what?
the thing.
Screw it.
Look,
Let's go through the mall and I will pick out what you're gonna wear and do all that stuff. All of a sudden they're in a bad mood.
well, no, but that's the thing. They are very much like children because there's plenty of times when you want to take a child out, the child doesn't want to go, the child kicks up a fuss, but guess what? Then they actually get there and they start having fun.
Yeah.
Like the biggest, and I saw this today and it irked me because like I literally saw a guy in real time fail a shit test. It's like,
That is true.
oh,
They do shit test you 24/7. That is
that's the thing. Like I saw him fail it, and I'm like, oh, your relationship's on the downward spiral, and I don't even think you've had it for a couple months. But that's the thing. So you make the choices. Yeah, they get upset. They throw a little huff. That's just them having their little fucking drama moment. They want that little bit of gripe in order to spice up their life, to keep things interesting. But the objective result is like they're gonna like it at the end of the day, whatever you picked it out. And here's the thing: if they don't, wear it or use, let's say you picked out like a pair of fucking pants or whatever. If you pick out a pair of pants, they're either gonna wear it or they're not gonna wear it. But it's not like they were more likely to wear it if they picked them out.
Exactly. And it's the worst too. If they make a big deal. I remember in my blue pill days, like honestly, as a man, I was beyond frustrated. And I told her like, chill the fuck out. And then she suddenly just, went quiet and chill. I felt bad about it later in my blue pill days. But I'm like, damn, I gotta be all mean and macho just to get you to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Actually, although here's an interesting question from Gatekeeper, Lego Maego, Thought Slayer, Warrior
What
64.
question?
You've really got to abbreviate that name, man. You're saying social at the Grey Ghost. You're saying social approval is a waste of time, no matter what. Normies having their own mind and their judgmental thoughts. Well, here's the problem: we have such an interconnected society right now that it has so many different individual subgroups and subcultures constantly clashing. There is always going to be someone who likes what you did and someone who doesn't like what you did. And from what I have seen, overwhelmingly, people, women especially, react to the negative far more than they do with the positive. Like they can literally get 100 messages saying, we like what you did. And if you give them one message that says we didn't like what you did, that's what they'll focus on.
Yeah, they'll focus more on the negative feelings for sure. They'll forget all that positive shit, but you say one little mean thing they don't like, they're gonna remember it for the rest of their lives.
That's
I don't know how
and
they
they'll
do it.
make the changes based on that. Like they will cater to literally 1% of their audience that disapproves over the 99% that approves.
Exactly. But on the opposite of men don't give a fuck. We're individualists. We don't care. Like in the sense of how compared to what a woman deems important when it comes to social approval, men don't give a damn.
That's the thing. Like
We
the
don't.
only time that we're going to give a damn about social approval is if it has some objective consequence for us.
Yes.
Like you're not like you're not going to show up at your job in fucking Crocs, a polo t-shirt, and tighty whities.
No, that would be a bad time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because that's a social faux pas that has actual tangible consequences.
Right.
But if you wear black shoes with blue jeans, it may be a fashion faux pas, but by and large, no one's gonna give a fuck, and it's not gonna hurt your fucking career options.
Exactly. Like with the side thing where women, they love to blame men about, it's men's fault that women has to look a certain way, dress a certain way, have a certain physical physique. And I'm like, not once in the history of man that the majority of men are like, ew, you wearing that polka dot dress today?
Okay,
Jesus
well,
Christ,
that's
it's
no,
ugly.
that's the physique we care about, the fashion we largely don't.
We don't, but they love to blame us because men.
Well, that's because they can't go against their sisterhood.
Yeah, because I never heard men complaining.
Yes, women primarily control the social stuff. So if you're a woman who blames women for being controlling on a societal level, that denies the social approval, which again, that's the whole reason women do stuff. They need the social approval. And unfortunately, women keep turning to women. And this, honestly, okay, sorry, Yeetus. I can just point out the number one reason why feminism fails and why women need to avoid it for their own survival. So hear me out.
Because they can't defend their own ideology?
No, it actually goes even simpler than that. Well, I guess more complicated, but also simpler.
All right.
No matter what the society, men hold the power. Period.
Hmm.
If the social movement, political movement, say feminism, drives men and women apart, women still do not hold the social power. Like they don't, like they might hold to the social narrative, but they still don't hold the power.
Yep.
So if a woman spends her entire life trying to get the approval of women, she completely disempowers herself because she pushes away all the actual powerful people who could give her what she wants.
Yeah, this is why status is very important to women when it comes to heterosexual relationships.
But
That's a big
that's the
factor.
problem, because here's the thing, because you can have like a fucking 12-year degree, like say you have a PhD as a man, that doesn't necessarily mean you have power. It means that you're in a massive amount of debt that you'll probably be paying off for a while, and depending on the quality of your PhD, maybe you've got a career in something worthwhile, maybe you don't, but given PhDs these days, probably not. So versus the guy who spent those same 12 years building up a career in the trades, and who probably owns his own business by this point, or has owned multiple businesses, and has a good 6 figures under his belt, regular income, and might even be a millionaire in assets. That's the thing. Like, let's be honest. What would you rather have? A PhD or $1 million in assets?
$1 million in assets.
What do you think that women, if you gave them the choice, would rather have? A dude with a PhD or a dude with $1 million in assets?
A dude with $1 million with assets.
And yet they go for the PhD ones because they're focused more on getting the approval of their female friends than they are gaining actual power.
I see. I agree. And my thing is, status is very important to women, is because hypergamy will always be apparent, whether we want to accept it or not. They want to control a man that has some type of standing in society until she's able to level up, if it's possible for her to do that. So she wants to be the puppet master.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you're the puppet master of a dude with a PhD, you have far less power than if you're the puppet master of a dude with $1 million in assets.
I agree.
But they don't think that, because if they say because the thing, if you have two women talking to a group of other women, one says, my boyfriend is a doctor. The other says, my boyfriend owns a construction company. The female group is going to think higher of the one with the doctor boyfriend. Now, that guy could be a doctor in the sense that he has a PhD in daffodil identification. No, sorry, goldenrod identification. Yes, that's a real thing.
Right.
Whereas the other guy, like, he's currently working on the homes for millionaires and already has a home and assets, whereas the other dude is broke and is working in Starbucks to try to make ends meet while he searches for a career that he can actually use his fucking PhD in goldenrod identification in.
Yeah, which I definitely agree. How you say, like, how do I explain it? They only worry about these type of men for the most part. Like you said, if they're trying to have a good time, and if the woman is between the age of 18 to 24, oh yeah, they're gonna hop on the construction dude in a heartbeat, especially if they know that he has money.
No. If they're 18 to 24, they're absolutely hopping on the ex-con. They do not give a fuck
them
about
too.
That's the thing. Like, they're not necessarily going for the multi-million-dollar construction dude at that point, because that dude lives a very boring and stable life. 18 to
If
24, when they have their pick of all men, they go for the one that tickles them the most, which is the most exciting man. And that's usually a broke dude who's got a lot of fucking problems.
well, it's exciting for her if that dude is able to afford these flashy cars and yachts, so she can flex on the gram in front of her
Yes,
homegirls.
that's the thing. Like the guy who's got that, again, $1 million in assets doesn't necessarily mean he's got the cars and the yachts. That's
Oh no, but
exclusive to, like,
if he
fucking-
does, if he does,
Well, yeah, but that's the thing for like the movie stars and the trust fund babies and whatnot. Like that ain't the realm of the hardworking tradesman.
well, if the guy is worth $1 million or multi-million, to him, I will say personally, for a lot of men out there, if they have that type of currency and money, and if they do have the time to have a good time, he doesn't care what the fuck she wants. She's a hot piece of ass. Like, he's not gonna care. Like, oh, look at these pretty ladies trying to come to the VIP section or trying to come to my nice home I have. You know,
Probably on the thing is though, from what I've seen nowadays, $1 million in assets in construction doesn't actually go very far.
fair enough. I agree. But a lot of these, and once again, the dynamics in dating is changing rapidly. So what I'm talking about right now could be outdated very soon.
That's the thing.
But
like,
as long
they
as
might
she's
go
able
for the dude. They might go for the dude if he's hot as fuck, or if he's got some severe drug issues. 'Cause
yeah,
again, they like the excitement.
yeah. I agree. Whether the excitement is the bad boy or the excitement of, oh, this guy can possibly give me a better lifestyle than I have currently, you know. And once again, she can bounce between either or.
But actually, Yeet, do you often hear women from 18 to 24 talking about the need for a man that improves their lifestyle? Is that
They
more so
try to
for
put it between the
older
lines.
Well, no, that's the thing. But like, I hear the older women, the women looking for a guy to settle down, they're the ones that talk about lifestyle.
All right, the delusional ones, I agree.
Yeah, the delusional older ones, but the younger ones, they just tend to go for the excitement.
That is true. But at the end of the day, you know, the early 20 to 24 years old, they don't know they don't know any better per se. So if they hear this guy has a lot of money, whether it's a guy with a construction business or he's a drug dealer, oh yeah, she's definitely gonna see what's going on, you know?
No, August Lyons got it perfect. Women want the PhD holder drug dealer who just got out of jail and owns the club covered in taxes, the CEO of $1 billion company who never has to work.
Hey, don't
That
forget
is the ideal man for a woman.
hey, don't forget he's an astronaut too. You got to add that to that list. Yeah, they do call it YOLO. That, bro, this can be a whole stream. I'm not even done with this current conversation because Gray, he brought up various good points about this subject. Holy shit. I don't think we talk about this enough. I think within the space that we're in, we don't talk about these type of things enough. I think that we need to have some type of stream on this. Oh yeah, but this is thanks to Gray. Gray is the one that brought it up. Hold up. Women's hypergamy hasn't switched to beta bucks until their late 20s. Their late 20s, yeah. Or their looks like deteriorates.
That's the thing. Usually 27 seems to be the tipping point.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The exception I was talking about, my bad. The exception of those small group of women that is able to tussle with the wall for a little bit longer. Because I'll be real.
Like, they might hold out till their early 30s, but 27 seems to be the younger point where they start to think, oh wow, I've got to actually start settling down.
I gotta get some babies.
Yeah, like I got to get babies. I got to start freezing my eggs. I'm done playing. I'm looking for a real man, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah, random G bastard. She's definitely the exception to the rule. Like, once again, I know there's a small group of women out there because of their genes and their lifestyle and other variables. They can look good, you know. They're going to struggle to have kids, but they still look good. They're looking all right.
No, women can look fine. Like women can look attractive enough for most men their age into their like early 40s. Like I've seen it firsthand. But
Agreed. But majority of them, they hit the wall at the speed of light in their late 20s.
well,
So
that's because they do hard lives. Like one guy at work, like one guy, I think he's actually quit the job now and gone somewhere else. But anyway, like he looked like he was in his like late 40s, early 50s, and then you find out that he's in his like mid to late 30s, and you're like, Jesus Christ, man, you've lived a hard life.
it happens, especially with all these the younger women that was partying hardcore in their 20s. Jesus Christ, and taking as many drugs as they possibly can will catch up to them very quickly. Like I've seen good looking women in my life that just completely melted. Like, what the hell happened to you? Like, you were hot. You look like a grandma now.
Yeah, and a good part of that too, especially in the face, is because they used a lot of makeup when they were younger. They looked super hot because they spent an hour making their face every single day. And between the oxygen deprivation, the deprivation of moisture, and whatever chemicals were in their makeup, it destroyed their skin.
I completely agree. Like, I'm telling you, like, the worst I've seen in a man, besides stress and drug usage, is his hairline recedes earlier than expected. My bad. Like, men, they age like fine wine if they take care of themselves properly. Well into their 50s, they can still look good. But women, they always want to deny the wall. The wall exists. You don't have the funds like Jennifer Lopez to constantly get Botox and shit.
Like, that's why it's called aging gracefully. Like, a woman who wants to age and still look good needs to accept the aging process and age gracefully. But if she's in her mid 30s and looks it, and she's still trying to dress like she's in her early 20s, it's obvious.
Oh man, it only happened a couple of times, bro, where you can tell that she's an older woman. Like, she has gray streaks in her hair and stuff, but she still looks nice. Like, damn.
Okay, yeah, but looks nice, and there's a difference between looks nice for 30 and looks nice at 18 to 20.
No. I'm not saying it's the same. But what I'm saying is, these women that I'm talking about, they're in their 40s. I'm like, for your age, not bad. Not bad. I'm not gonna marry you. We'll take it seriously, but not bad.
That's the thing. Like, again, you can age gracefully and accept that, but it's the ones that are in denial and try to keep their 20s going for as long as possible, they tend to look the hardest.
Is it because they can't accept the reality that they're not able to pull in the men that they desire anymore?
Honestly, I need to find this one clip. Did you ever see the old like Sabrina the Teenage Witch TV series?
You talking about Sabrina?
Yeah.
I watched that, yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember the one where like she aged herself with magic, like in order
Yeah,
to impress her boyfriend.
I do remember that. Yes,
And then she couldn't, and then every time she looked in the mirror, she just saw her younger face.
bro, that is a perfect. I have to find that clip.
Exactly.
That is a perfect. That literally explains model women right there.
Yep. Exactly. Like every time I hear that, like my mind immediately flashes back to that scene. I only saw that episode once, but it's stuck out.
God damn. But hey, uh, do you want to start reacting to a few videos I have?
Yeah,
It's a
sure.
good one.
Yeah, sure. Pull them up. Let's see what we got.
All right, y'all. Before I begin, let me read the super chat. Scooby Rum says I watched the uh devolution.
Probably devolution.
You can't. Okay, I know we had this conversation like 5-6 times, Gray. But you can't devolve Scurvy. I see what you're saying, but you can't devolve.
That's the thing. It's like we always think that evolution is going to a more refined, more civilized form. It's like, no, evolution goes like evolution never goes backwards. Evolution is always adapting to the environment. If women become 304s, it is because they are in an environment where 304s thrive.
Exactly. We gave them all the tools and all the opportunities for them to pretty much. Okay, their lives are like
Let's be honest. The 304 is a woman's natural state. If you unshackle a woman, take away all of her restrictions, and let her do whatever she wants, she becomes a 304.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. A million percent. A million percent.
Like, this would be the same way. Like, if you took away all the trappings of civilization, you took away every comfort, every necessity. No, actually, sorry. Here's it. If you took away the law, if you took away every restriction on a man's power, what would we become? Like, let's say you made every single man immortal.
Oh, we'll become savages.
That's the thing. Like, we would fight to the death over everything because there'd be no consequences for it.
Yeah,
Like,
pretty much
like we
Valhalla.
basically beat our opponent to the point where they couldn't get back up, and then while their body reassembles and they regenerate, it would be like, yeah, we won. I honestly, the orcs from 40K, I think that that's probably the closest what it'd be like, where if we just had no consequences, we gave absolutely no fucks, like we'd solve everything ultimately through violence. There'd be no need to hold back and have conversations and build civilization. We just deal with everything through force and take what we could.
I thought the closest would be Valhalla. People just fight.
If you look at the orcs from 40K, it's basically that. Yeah.
No. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah, like aside from the fact that they can technically die, but like they're such tough bastards, you can literally cut their heads off, and so long as someone reattaches their heads within a couple hours, they'll just get back up and maybe have some stitch marks, and that'll be it.
That's it. Like, good game, GG's. We just go about our day until next time.
Yeah, like you might say, okay, yeah, this guy beat the shit out of me, so I'll follow what he says. But the instant he shows me a sign of weakness, I'm going to try to kick his ass again.
Yeah, and like, why not? We can't die. Like, we're not permanently gone. We'll just be right
exactly, back. Exactly. Morris goes up. If men were immortal, me and the boys going to play Nerf war with 9mm. Exactly. Precisely.
9mm is weak. We got
like, it's a Nerf gun fight, man. Like you basically break up the boredom in the office with fucking 9mm.
Nah, we need real war, real weapons. We're gonna make it real.
Well, like, that's when you get those.
This is a young boy's dream come true. Like, if a bunch of the boys, since we were younger, we play make believe when it comes to, like you said, Nerf war. Hell, grown man is actually having an all out war with like missiles and tanks and mortar rounds. Man, that shit is gonna be crazy, and
Yeah, and
it's
then
not gonna be a
everyone
big
gets
deal.
and then everyone wakes up the next day who died the day before, and they all go out for drinks and say GG and talk about their adventure the night before. That's what had happened, 100%.
I'll call somebody a cheater. Oh, you cheated.
Yeah, they could start a bar brawl where half this crowd would get fucking shanked, and then they'd come back and have drinks with them again the next day.
It'd be like a Call of Duty lobby, like you goddamn camper.
No, precisely. That's the thing. Like, honestly, that's probably it. Like, if you look at the Call of Duty lobby, like that is what happens if you give human men like immortality just with respawn time. That's what we do with our spare time.
But when it comes to the women, I saw a comment earlier saying that give women immortality, they'll never grow up.
Precisely. But that's the thing. That's because time and mortality and aging, those are the only things that actually will limit a woman's power. That's why they try so hard to deny it. Because a woman's beauty is her power.
I agree.
Like it peaks young and then it fades off. Whereas that's the thing, like a woman could hit her peak of power for her beauty, and then that would be it. That would stop. Whereas a man, his strength with immortality, it would be theoretically limitless.
That is true. And let me finish this super chat right quick, and then I'm gonna get to these other comments as well, and then we'll react to the videos. You're talk. I watched I will say evolution. You're talking about in real time. They went from good women to 304. It's a shame, really. Yeah, it's a shame. And do I fully blame women? No, I don't fully blame them. They're part of the problem, but I don't put all the blame on them.
Well, that's the thing. Like to blame them, we'd have to admit that they have agency. And as we can see, they really don't.
Nope, they don't at all. And once the simps in power, I wouldn't even call them simps at this point. I think they knew what they were doing. At that point,
they're traders. Let's just
yeah, I'll say traders. Yeah, I doubt they knew it would get this far, but time and time again, since the 1940s or 50s, the surge of divorce skyrocketed, and it went haywire in the 70s, especially in the Black community.
This is why I despise Jordan Peterson highly, because he is exactly the kind of guy who probably spent the first couple decades of his life creating the very monster that eventually came to try and cancel him.
I completely agree.
Canadian, like he was a Canadian university professor. He created the very thing that he now claims to be against, simply because it started to actually turn on him.
What do we call male chameleons? I forgot the term that we made up. But on multiple occasions, he kept going back and forth about, oh, Red Pill's bad, MGTOW's bad. And then he goes on a switcheroo saying, oh, well, okay, I understand why MGTOW and Red Pill exist. Then he switches back again, talking mad shit. So he's definitely two-faced. Oh, track cut. Okay, so that's going to be the first video. Why did I name the title of this stream What Now? You know how many chameleons and how many track cucks right now are doing their best to demonize the red pill and men going their own way philosophy and trying to get men to go back to the plantation. Like, didn't we warn you guys like 6-7 years ago that this was going to happen?
Yeah, but they
Did-
always think that they can just shame us into doing what they want because that's what would work on them.
Yeah, which is definitely not the case. You saw the video that Chronic put out today? This morning?
No, I haven't actually seen it.
Okay, there's this track cuck really trying to shame and put down men for not wanting to take risk in marriage. I was appalled. I'm like, is this dude serious? Hell no. And we already have countless videos and images and stories proving why men should not be signing that government contract. It is only getting worse. I got the video. It's only getting worse. We know this, chat. This is why the war ban exists. This is why channels that make content about men's issues exist. We're not trying to warn these feminists. We're trying to wake up the simps and white knights. If they choose not to wake up, that's on them. We're telling them right now, this is not going to end well for you. What was my what's up?
I was saying, and we're not even telling these guys, you guys, we're not telling you anything you don't already know.
Exactly.
None of this is fucking brand new information or a revelation. We are just verifying and clarifying stuff you already know exists. We're basically just telling you, hey, you're not crazy.
Agreed. And the divorce rate is slowly climbing. Now it's 56%. It's slowly climbing, gentlemen. What was my OG analogy, chat? If I brought you to a field and the field had 100 landmines scattered across this field, and I tell you, you can cross this field, but 56 of these landmines are going to blow you to Kingdom Come. Are you still going to walk through that field? I doubt it. I really do. I doubt it. Because that's literally what marriage is in the West. If she decides to leave you, you're fucked. Like, at least financially, you're fucked. And you can't see your kids.
And that's just marriage. Like that, like those are only the statistics that we have on marriage. It's basically impossible to verify how many guys have had their lives ruined or at the very least worsened by associating with a female outside of marriage.
I agree 1,000,000%. Chat. These messages has always been around for a long time. It was only how you say, you had to read between the lines, the subliminal messages in various media outlets. They've been giving you red pills forever. In fact, our OG book for red pills is the Abrahamic text, Torah, Bible, Quran. They've been telling us this thousands of years ago.
And honestly, that's probably a big part of why the church had to be subverted by the government.
Why is that?
Well, because they needed to keep these truths away from men, and they needed to make sure that every religious institution only preached enough of the scripture to make men compliant rather than make men defiant.
I completely agree. And once again, chat, I'm not saying don't date ever again. That's not what we're saying. We're just revealing the truth of what's truly going on in the West when it comes to male issues, especially when it comes to relationships. You have to be aware of the risk and consequences that you take if you want to date a Western woman
Well,
and
okay.
and get married.
Well, here's the thing. Like,
On you.
I'll be beyond serious with my personal recommendation. If you are not intending for her to bear your children, do not spend a cent on her.
Agreed. Don't spend shit. She's strong and independent. She'll be all right. She'll be all right. She'll be
No,
okay.
that's the thing. It's like you got to consider, what are your resources going towards? Like, if you are paying for professional services, that shit's legal in LA. Like, you can get that for a far more reasonable price with far less of a headache. Like, in America, overseas, wherever, you can get that kind of stuff for cheap from a flesh and blood person if that's what you need. But if you're going to spend money on a woman at a date, if you're going to spend your hard-earned time and effort on her, what is she giving you in return? Is she a prostitute, or are you making the investment in the health of your future children?
Agreed. I completely agree. And chat, I know that we're talking about, passport bros this and passport bro that. If you're looking for a woman to bear your children, go over there to look for a woman that's worthy of your seed. Don't just go out there and start fucking bitches left and right. That's not going to end well.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you can, and honestly, I'd say that overseas, you're probably going to have a better experience than you would domestically with that.
True, but just because you could doesn't mean you should.
I'm not necessarily saying they should, but I will admit, not every guy, who wants to get his rocks off in a biological woman is thinking of family.
Exactly.
So,
and if you don't want to listen and you still want to have your fun, be careful. Protect yourself. I'm talking about wearing the condom.
Okay, well, yeah, like, wear the condom, but here's the thing: like, if you're not planning on anything long-term family-wise, the woman should not know your name, your real name, and she should definitely not know where you live.
Oh no! Yeah, keep that shit on the down low. Don't say
if
nothing.
If you're gonna just go for a casual hookup, rent the hotel.
Eldon says Yeetus and Gray need some redheads. I dated 2 redheads before.
No, I've never actually dated a redhead.
Hey, the right redhead, goddamn, they have a very high.
They're not bad. They're not bad looking. It's more so like they're rare.
That, and they have high pain tolerance. So use that information how you want to use it, chat. So, yeah. They have high pain tolerance. That's why you see the redheads usually are the freakiest, because they want to feel it. All right. The more you know. Let me go ahead and bring this up right quick. Where you at?
I'm
Where
just
you
gonna
at?
grab some ice real quick, so I'll be 2 seconds.
All right, too easy. I said that I wanted to react to this earlier, chat, because this made my blood boil. Once again, just because I asked what now, that's a lot of self-reflection that a lot of men got to go through, because everybody's like, oh, you should get married, you should get married. These are the women that men have to choose from. Used up puniti. It's insane to me. What's going on, Chronic? Kush Lord, what's good? But this video will definitely prove my point. This is one of many examples, chat. Once again, you can look through all of my videos, all of my streams. I have evidence to even back up my point even more. Marriage is dead in the West. Is useless. Useless. Traditional ways of doing things that's not happening anymore in the West. It's not. But I'm waiting for Gray to come back so we can react to this. But if you want to support your boy Suriyitis, the best way is to link on top of the chat, Cash App / Suriyitis, or you can super chat. Any donation is appreciated, okay? As long as I'm worthy of your investment, that's all that matters. All right, hold up. Hold up. Before I begin the video, I gotta invite one more person. One more. We're waiting for Chronic. No biggie. We're gonna wait for Chronic. All right, everybody. Welcome the one, the only, Undead Chronic.
What's up, Gregors? How you
Oh,
doing? You know what I was thinking of when I looked at this video, just the still? Look at this chick's
What's up?
face, right? Okay, look at her face. Now kind of lean back from your screen another 10 centimeters, 10 inches,
All right.
and squint your eyes. You know what I just hear in the back of my mind?
What?
Donkey! It looks like Donkey got punched in the face from Shrek, bro. Who is this chick? This is the old chick with the NBA guy, right?
Yeah, I think she's 50.
I believe it.
I don't know, dude. What? Just the facial expression. Also, what was that ancillary noises I was hearing? It sounded like someone was trying to build a mecha in the background. Great Ghost.
Yeah,
what
that
the hell
was
are
a
you?
Great Ghost. Yeah.
What are you doing back there, Gray? You trying to like build killer robots? You build an AI waifu?
Well, yeah, but that sound was actually just some ice falling on the ground.
Damn, bro. Why is your
You
ice
spilled
falling
ice?
on? This dude's ice is falling on like a bass drum in front of a speaker.
Hey, unlike some gringos, I can afford a good quality mic.
Hey, don't you go. You
talk
sentient cloud of kush. I'm gonna put my fan on the highest speed and blow your ass away. Don't you go there, Gregor.
All right, let's go ahead and react to this. I want you guys' honest opinion because I only watched snippets on this, but she already pissed me off. But let's go ahead and play this right quick.
Stupid, yo. I can't believe I'm sitting here just finding out you got an OnlyFans page. Out of all these years, yo, the disrespect that comes with it, that you could even talk to me before you did it, that's bullshit, yo.
Look at that smug fucking look. Fuck this bitch.
Now, I got a conspiracy theory, guys.
What's up?
I think this is fake, and he was in on it because he wants her to make more OnlyFans money because he used up all his basketball money.
You sure? I don't
know. This just we'll have to watch the whole video, but basically, there's two cases.
Right.
One is this is legit, which means, and like this is okay. I hate to make it racial, but I gotta make it racial. I get all these dudes tweeting at me pictures of college football stars, NBA stars, and NFL stars with their white wives, and everything's all good and dandy, right? What they don't tweet at me is when those dudes lose all their money because those white women divorce them, divorce grape them, transition their kids. I mean, athletes are some of the most uneducated. Athletes are some of the most blue pill dudes ever, and like they get tons of puniti, but they are so all it takes is one chick with a fatty saying I love you, and then they get a ring and it's over. Like who's that chick that gave who's that famous thought that talked to Shannon Sharp?
Brittany Renner?
Yes, that one. Didn't she bang an 18-year-old when she was like 30 something?
Yeah, she was creeping in this dude's high school basketball game. She was
Oh,
creeping.
my.
She was Yeah, it was bad.
got a baby, and now that guy's on the hook for 18 years, and she talks about it openly.
Just imagine if a dude did that. That man.
The one athlete I think is kind of aware on this issue is Shannon Sharp. He's cucked in other areas, but I'm pretty sure he understands. He's probably seen. I mean, it's like imagine NFL football in the was it the 80s, the 90s? It's like what would you rather see? Your wife Brittany in the family courts or LT lined up against you after he did a line of coke? Like, I don't know,
Oh
man.
shit. Oh shit.
Let LT do his number. I'm not going to family courts.
Yeah, I would much rather deal with LT. God damn, fuck that. Brittany Renner as my wife, I will yeet myself. I'm telling you, chat. The family courts are no joke. I never even went through it. I know other people that did. I'm telling you, their lives are ruined for the next 21 years because I know they push the child support.
Look,
To,
you go to any family court in a downtown urban city. What you're going to see is a line of mostly black guys, but white dudes too, with back child support, and it's a literal factory straight to jail. They all get sent to jail, and then the conversion rate of money the courts get from the family courts from child support gets converted into what the lobbyists, the CEOs from the private prisons, what they get from having prisoners. That people think slavery was abolished. Hell no, bro. Hell no. Go to any family court, you see a line of dudes about to spend hard time in jail because some woman said something. Hell no. Slavery is alive and well.
Isn't slavery like bigger than ever?
Well, legit slaves in third world countries, yes. I would consider that 100% of men in jail for child support are slaves.
Yeah, with those private prisons and shit, like free labor.
Yep. And there's judges exposed to have been changing sentences and getting back pay from private prisons.
Fuck the system, bro.
I mean, like, talk about the need to find a tall tree and some rope. That's the time you do it when a judge is doing that to you. But no, judges they're all skipping around, taking money, and I don't want violence to happen to judges. Don't get me wrong, but you saw that judge get yoinked up in what was it, Connecticut?
Yeah, that Wilkinson dude.
Yeah, he got yoinked in front of his family. Horrible thing to happen. But you make a career out of screwing men over, not just screwing them over, ruining their lives. You will never see your kids. You lose the house. You have to pay your ex-wife. I'm just surprised it doesn't happen more often.
Well, and again, it's not just the lives of the man. You're also screwing over the children. We've seen.
Hey, yo, Yeetus, why you got to pause it there? Now she looks like handsome Squidward.
We've seen
I'm sorry for taking over the show. Yeetus, let's get to this video. I know you got a strict schedule here.
No, it's all good. Great. What are you going to say before we start?
We've seen the stats for kids raised by single mothers. These judges aren't just screwing over the men; they're also screwing over the kids.
Yep.
Yeah, kids are just numbers to them. Oh, you're gonna pay me very well when I send you to your crackhead mother.
And hey, you know what? This is actually probably one of the nice things about us, all having avatars to talk behind. We actually have to add commentary to add value to someone else's content. We can't just make facial expressions at the camera for a couple minutes and count that as content.
Bro, that pisses me off so fucking much.
Great. Did you just BTFO 99.999% of female content creators?
Absolutely.
Have any of you guys, honest question, have you ever heard a new viewpoint or a new message from a female conservative YouTuber?
Nope.
Hmm.
They just how you say, parroting our talking points. Because
I've legit seen videos where a woman is literally playing a man's video and she's just pointing at him and making facial expressions the entire time. But it's her video that's getting pushed by the algorithm, not the dude's.
Which is insane to me. What's her name? Who's the one that looks like Ben Shapiro?
Ooh, Brett Cooper.
Like, she has nothing of value. Like, anything
does,
that comes.
she does say new things. She attacks men for not wanting to deal with women like her. So that's new. But I'm talking about like conservative values, right wing thinking, anti-feminist. None of it's new. But Yeetus,
Oh, none.
you talk
Oh,
about people
let's,
stealing, you're talking about people stealing our points.
yes.
Is this the third year of your channel?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm Chronic the Cowboy. Oh shit.
Chronic Cowboy.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. I know what happened.
Oh,
Chronic the Cowboy lassoed Yeetus out of the comment section. They said, make a channel, Gregor. And you've been for the heyday, dude. You've seen like the opulence and the fall of the manosphere from all these bitch ass simps taking our points.
yes. And all these women that think that they're the best thing since sliced bread get millions of fucking subs saying that what we've been saying since like what 2012, 2013.
I think it's truly because they get not just being promoted in the algorithm, they don't get shadow banned like we do, right? And there's
Right.
still an urge for this content. But why do the elites, the people who control YouTube, because you know for a fact, guys, we know for a fact the people who decide what gets promoted and demoted on YouTube, they hail straight from the CIA, FBI. It's been that the facts are out there. Every single social media company has direct lines of communication with those agencies. So why do they choose women and flamboyant, sentient nut almonds like Andrew Tate? Because they are easily influenced.
Yeah,
Right.
and also distort the message.
Let them get big, and then like they approach something that the FBI is like, whoa, we really want that. Just give him a little nudge. Give him one strike. Look at how Tim Pool ripped his beanie off his head and shoved it up his rectum the one time he got a strike. He went off for like an hour on his show as he was making thousands of dollars. And it never occurs to them that the reason they are making money is because they are approved by the people that hate them. But let's get back to Squidward, bro. We're going.
All right,
so many different
let's do
directions
this.
right now.
Yeah, let's do this. I won't pause this time, but she freaks me out. Like, look at her left eye. What the fuck? Dude?
Oh man.
Disgusting. Well, but let's get. Is that really a woman? All right, let's continue.
Oh.
These days, what is a woman?
What is a woman?
Also, it freaks me out because that looks like a bottle of lube. And then I didn't realize it was a drink, but she drinks it. So I'm just going to, in my head canon, she's drinking the lube after the OnlyFans shoot. Because I'll play the video. Play it.
I'm sitting here just finding out you got an OnlyFans page. Out of all these years, yo, the disrespect that comes with it, that you could even talk to me before you did it, that's bullshit, yo. That's fucked up, Keith. I'm telling you, yo, that's fucked up.
Wait, no. Calm. But you're not gonna say fuck me or that's fucked up. It's not fucked up.
You recording me? What the fuck you doing?
Listen, it's not fucked up, and we're going to. Okay, look. So, I have an OnlyFans page, and he's mad because he's just now finding out about it.
Of course I'm mad.
Bitch.
Better Bachelor put out a video today on this where it's like women are the stars of their own delusional movie. And this is exactly it. Like this is a marital spat coming out that's seriously. And what's she doing? She's playing to an audience. Not actually talking to the guy himself. No. She's talking to the audience.
Can I make a very intellectual point here?
Oh, what's up?
You guys know hit markers in video games? Like you get shot from the side in COD. It's like that little semicircle.
Yeah.
Why does this bitch's lips look like a hit marker from Call of Duty? Where am I taking fire from? Looks at her lips. Ah, sorry.
But in all seriousness, though, the fact that she's married a 50-year-old, she is trying to play victim. I'm not surprised, but she's trying to play victim that the husband found out about her OnlyFans that's been around for over a year, and he had no idea that she was doing that. And she's playing victim, and then society wants to be all upset on why men are saying fuck marriage. She is
past
very
that.
bold right now.
I mean, hey, dude, past that. Look, society's upset. Yeah. Look at what society says about black men that don't want to get married to black American women. You think Jim Crow's back, bro? They can't. Major news networks are talking about black passport bros and why black men ain't shit and black men are that. I'm like, holy, as soon as black men start to realize their value, black bitches everywhere, just collectively. It's just like, calm your tits down. Maybe learn how to cook a sandwich. Delete the OnlyFans, but that's too much.
Yo, it's crazy to me. Like, you know the rapper Young Jeezy, right?
No, but I'll pretend to.
Oh, you know? He divorced his Asian wife, the one that's on the View.
I saw your video. Dude, okay. Any man that marries a woman off the View deserves everything they're gonna get. Okay.
Fair enough. I agree.
At that point, it's like, Yeetus, you gotta help me. What happened, Cron? I'm bleeding out. Well, what do? Me and Ribby were having a mousetrap teabagging competition. It's like, what do you expect, Grega? Like, what do you expect, Grega? Like, what do you think was gonna happen? Like, what was the best case scenario for that?
Mousetrap. Where'd you even come up with the mousetrap teabagging competition? What?
Yeah, if you're fast enough with the draw, you don't get snapped. But you got to make sure it's a very warm and humid environment, so it's loose, so you can like swing it around out of the way. But it was kind of cold in that room, and I wasn't paying attention. And I got a mousetrap on my left testicle. Yeetus, help me!
But Young Jeezy, he's like, nah, fuck this marriage. I think they were married for less than a year, so he's able to get an annulment or something like that. And right now she's begging Young Jeezy to take her back.
Oh, she wants him back now. She was so confident.
Exactly, because I bet
we're different people, and it's moving on, and it's so healthy. Because all the public facing, like everything on these talk shows, interviews, the media, even YouTube, every woman talks about divorce like it's a healing process. They never have anything bad to say about divorce. It's always good. They always grew to be different people. Bitch, how do you grow to be a different person from 40 to 41? Huh?
Yeah, they have
traumatized you. Is that what happened? Now you got to divorce your man?
Yeah, they have celebrations of divorce, which I think is beyond fucked.
Did you see that video? I'm sure you did. It was the black woman she just got officially divorced. She was like throwing a party, and then she got a call saying child support wasn't going to be that much. And she started like crying and freaking out. You should respond to that, man. That shit was lit.
I respond to it before, but I can definitely do it again. I don't know if it was played up for the TV.
That's what should be that should be a clip for your channel, man. Like that's definitely clip worthy.
It has to be, because I was bamboozled by her behavior. I was shocked, honestly. Like I really was. I'm like, you're celebrating breaking up your family. You model women are evil. Evil. Don't even try to deny it.
Well, let's see here. My current poll here. Is it wrong for straight single men to utilize surrogates to give their future sons a family with zero chance of divorce or HRT? Right now, it's 70% say no.
Wow.
0% chance you get divorced. 0% chance your kids get transitioned.
Yeah.
That's the way. If you want to do it in the U.S., you want to live in the U.S., have kids in the U.S., that's how you got to do it.
I completely agree. I watched your video earlier today with the that track cook.
The Connecticut, like the Canadian. Gray. Another L.
I feel that.
Did you see that video, Gray?
No, I haven't caught
Basically,
it yet.
a Canadian pastor was telling men they have to get married. He acknowledged the gynocracy. He acknowledged how the family courts are horrible. He acknowledged how women cheat. He acknowledged all these things. He said, but you still need to get married because men were designed for risk.
I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, my response is like, okay, sign a contract where you're financially liable in case they get divorced.
I'm like, you clearly haven't heard about calculated risk. Men do calculated risk. We don't just dive head first talking about good luck, everybody. No.
The men who thought it was a good idea to attack a lion naked with nothing but a stone knife, they got removed from the gene pool real fast.
Oh, that crocodile looks real friendly, and I'm designed to take risks. Let me go do butterfly next to him.
Man, and it's crazy it's getting to this point, but like you said, like you had your video earlier this morning about that fucking soy boy talking about you just need to take risks, guys. What are you gonna do if you don't get married? There's nothing else to do. Fucking dumbass.
Listen
I
here,
got
Manic.
like $1,000 in fucking plastic.
Listen here, Manic. You're a man, and God designed you to take risks. So I'm gonna need you to do a barrel roll in that pile of heroin needles in downtown Portland. Come on, Manic, be a man.
Say less. But we're going to continue with the reaction because I know this is going to be a good one. Let me play this right quick.
Just finding out about it.
I'm not doing it with anybody but myself, so why should I have to tell you my choice, my body, my fucking choice? Joe, I've been talking to you about mad things. I've been asking for solutions to shit. You're not giving me none, so I created one.
That's no solution. Not in my book. That's no
You knew
solution.
who the fuck I was when you met me.
Before,
Before,
Pause
yeah.
Pause it. Pause it.
Thought that I would
Got
never
you.
have to go.
Star athletes meet hoes, and they know they're hoes, and they marry them and expect them to change. Hoes don't change.
Can't turn a hoe to a housewife.
Well, hoes don't change to become less hoe-like.
Oh, wait a second. Look at the gullet on this chick. Look at that neck, bro.
Ugh.
And look at the lips poking out. What is it? I couldn't be in this situation, man. I'd go to jail and people are like, it's a false accusation. Chronic didn't do shit. And I'm like, nah, guys, I actually did it.
But the audacity of this chick, didn't she say my body, my choice?
Like,
I swore she did.
Yeah, she said something to the lines of like, it's my body. It's like, okay, look, here's the thing. When you are married, if you read the marriage vows, there's a freaking subclause in there that outright states you are giving up complete bodily autonomy to have and to hold. Like, you do not own 100% of your body in a marriage. That's why it's a marriage and not dating.
I agree. If I have to, what's up?
No, I was say, let's finish up this video because I got to bounce real soon, and I don't
Oh,
want to
oh,
leave you, before the video ends.
I got you, bro.
Go
Man,
back
get
to
out of
anything
here.
like
I knew
this
that
again,
beforehand,
but
but not,
unfortunately,
no.
that's not the case
But
right now.
after that, everything's supposed to change.
Everything did change.
No. Obviously, it
Everything.
hasn't.
No, it had to. I had
Obviously,
to do
it
something.
hasn't. You stood out there showing your body. You stood out there doing stuff like this on camera.
You act like that's the only thing that I do. I have mad jobs, but they're not facilitating everything that needs to be done. So I got something extra. OnlyFans be breaking me off. What the fuck?
Come on, Keisha. It don't matter what they breaking you off. It's the disrespect that comes with it.
What
You
disrespect?
couldn't come and talk to me about it.
Okay, well, we're talking about it now.
Because I had
So,
to find out on the fly.
all right then. But now, okay.
No,
So wait.
I had to find out on the fly.
So now you know.
I don't know. I feel
She
that's
is
fake.
too fucking bold, right? I'm telling you. Bro.
I don't know. Either that guy's nuts have shriveled up from taking too many foul balls to the nutsack, or this is
Whew.
fake. This is got to be fake, man. Either that, or
It
this
has
guy
to
needs to
be.
be on like 10 vials of testosterone daily.
I thought Hunter Avalon was bad.
Oh, this is under Avalon and blackface, bro.
Blackface.
I think right now, like, I look at that guy and I think, like, this is a man who is contemplating violence and is just wondering whether or not it's worth getting first degree on camera.
He's contemplating HMT. I know he is. If this is real, I know he's contemplating.
Like, I'll be honest, like, I'm looking at that body posture right now. It's like, that looks like a man who is contemplating HMT.
I'm not even in the situation, and man, woo-hoo-hoo. You're being bold right now, God
Letty wishes
damn,
he watched Sir Yeetus a couple decades ago.
Yeah.
We'll learn
Bro.
some facts.
bro. I'm not even trying to be that guy, but I won't even let a grown ass man talk to me in that manner. What makes you think that you're able to talk to me like that? Seriously? And she tried to excuse busting it wide open for strangers on the internet. Look at their house.
Yeah.
Their house
Yeah,
is
not everything that needs to be done. What the fuck you paying for? What the fuck is she paying for that
Her own
requires
shit.
OnlyFans grade money?
her own
She
shit.
ain't contributing to his life. She ain't contributing a
Yep.
fucking cent to his life.
She got used to the NBA wife's lifestyle, getting her nails done every day, her hair done every week, 5-star dining and everything, and now she wants to keep it up. So she'll
wants
sell
us
the
talking
HDD
about-
for that.
She wants to say, "Now you know."
So now
Bitch.
I got to bounce. But before I go, if you want to support the channel, consider donating to Cash App /CashSign The link is pinned. Peace, Brutus.
Peace.
All right, peace out, man.
Honestly, there's probably nothing else to say here. Like that's
Oh, let's watch the last few seconds. Let's see what else she said.
Alright.
And I got another video that involves. I got the part 2, like after the fact.
Okay.
If you want to react, if you want to
Yeah,
react,
sure. I'm down for it.
okay. Cause I'm telling you, I have patience, but not for that, bro. I'm sorry. It's man, oh man. And that's his wife? Oh hell no. This do you think this is like a mega shit test?
No.
No?
No, I don't think it's a shit test because he found out.
Right.
Like for it to be a shit test, she would have to tell him.
But when she said, "Now you know," do you think she was testing him right there?
Well, no. At this point, she's grasping at straws. She has no
Hmm.
argument to justify what she's doing. So she's just trying to go like, well, now you know, to put the ball in his court. Again, like this is the equivalent of she wipes her mouth and says, "I have done no wrong."
I see what you're saying. I agree. Let's play the last few seconds to see what else happens.
Yeah, now I know.
Okay. And so?
Bro, I think she's shit testing.
Well, that's the thing. No, like, because that's the thing.
You
Like,
said, "And
now-
so?"
That's the thing. Well, no, she put it. Okay, you know what? I think you're right. It's a shit test because she hit him with an emotional bit, and now it's in his court to react.
Right.
So now, of course, he has decided, like right then and there, it finally clicked. She don't care. Nothing I say here matters. Him walking away right there, that's the point he made. Like that's when I would think he made the decision. I am leaving. And she is trying to bait a response to where he deems this as acceptable. And so, again, this is where I see him passing the shit test because leaving her in a state of emotional uncertainty, that is him passing the shit test. If he gave her reassurance, then he would fail it.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, and what Spider is saying as well. When she says so and he does respond, he is done. I a million percent agree.
Yeah, because he knows at this point there is nothing else to say. There is only action.
Exactly. Let's watch the last 8 seconds.
Whatever. I've been doing what I have to do, period. Like that's bottom line. That's
And she's been showing out for her audience, like you said, the entire time. It wasn't even about trying to figure out the situation. She was just trying to act like a bad bitch on TikTok or on the gram.
Yeah. This is her this is her advertising her OnlyFans.
The man,
She's advertising her OnlyFans. She's playing the star in her own little movie where she's the lead actress and she's the heroine. And
do you still want to get married? Chat? Do you still want to get married? I know she's a former corn star, but She doesn't have to be a corn star to give you all this drama. This is the
Let's
worst.
be honest.
Oh my
Every
God.
woman is a former corn star. It's just a question of whether or not they got paid for it.
Fair enough. I agree. Let's go to phase 2, and I want to know your response on this one. I want to have your opinion on this one. Oh, look at those fake crocodile tears. Ooh.
No. Okay, right away, before even a word is said, note she's had time to get her hair done between videos.
That is true, and I'm like, what are you trying to? You see it? I'm like, what are you trying to wipe? What are you trying to wipe on your
That's the thing.
eyes?
As soon as they bring their, like I see it so many times. As soon as they're bringing their hands up to their face to wipe away the tears, it's bullshit. You can tell immediately it's bullshit.
Straight up bullshit. And then when you call them out, that's when they switch to anger.
Yeah, and that's just reconfirms that it's bullshit. It's like oh yeah, see, we knew you weren't fucking sad, because if you were actually sad, you wouldn't be able to switch to anger at the drop of a fucking hat. Like I said,
Exactly.
if you cropped it just around her eyes right now, showed that to a bunch of people, and gave them a survey, is she crying? Yes or no? Everyone would say no.
Yeah, fuck no. Hell no.
Her eyes are not puffy. They're not red. There's no swelling, no inflammation, no fucking moisture. She has to do the hand gestures because she's not a skilled enough actress to cry on cue.
What was that one term that I was saying before? It started with the S. Something feminist.
Oh, Schrodinger's feminist.
Schrodinger's feminist. Okay. This is a prime example of a Schrodinger's feminist where they're
She was empowered. She was empowered in the last one, and now she's the victim.
Yes. And whether this is true or not, my point still stands. Women in the West mainly, I'm not saying it doesn't happen anywhere else in the world, but in the West mainly, they simultaneously want to play two parts at the same time, being empowered or being a victim. And they will choose one or the other depending on if she's able to get the advantage. That's the new wave of feminism. And that cannot be denied.
Okay, let's
whatsoever.
be honest. I'll be honest, Yeet. I think that has always been how feminism operated.
I agree. They're not hiding it anymore per se. Like they're going all out.
It's more so that social media exposed them. Like, I guarantee you, if there was Facebook in the 1910s, women would live stream themselves.
August Lion, stop. I'm doing my best. Damn, I don't understand this goddamn German name.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No, but that's the thing. Like honestly, like if it had been around in the 1910s, if social media, Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, whatever, had been around in the 1910s, the feminists of the era would have live streamed themselves setting buildings, people, and animals on fire.
Bruh. You're not wrong at all.
All social media did was reveal it and put it out in a format that we can analyze it in the aftermath.
And then women felt so comfortable that they felt that they didn't need to be covert about their true intentions on social media.
Again, that's the thing. Again, it's the playing to social approval. They care more about the social approval of their feminist and female audience than they do about the male audience that actually points out how horrible they're being. It's the one exception to the like negative feedback versus positive feedback the negative feedback only matters if it's from a female source. 100 men saying no and one woman saying yes, they'll listen to the one woman saying yes.
That is true, right? Because men, that's their excuse. That's it. Just men. Like what the fuck? Anyway, Revan says supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You thought I couldn't say that?
I'm not entirely sure that's how you pronounce supercalifragilistic.
I did my best.
No, that's the thing.
That's
Like,
more-
I think he actually spelled it wrong. But to be fair, I don't know the correct spelling of it either. So.
Oh, well, I said the correct phrase at least, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was losing my fucking mind for a second. But let's hear her. I want to see her respond to this. And once again, chat, whether this is real or not, we're gonna see her defense. All right, because there's two sides to every story. Let's see what she has to say, even though she was caught red-handed on camera. Let's see what she has to say.
Yes, the first question is, where's
How
Joe?
are you
Where-
guys doing?
Where's Joe?
He's pretty pissed off with me. So he's been, I think he's at his sister's house. He's not talking to me right now. So yeah.
Keisha, how long ago? Obviously, we saw in the video that Joe's saying he had no idea that you had this account. How long is the account? Have you had the page?
Bitch, stop. You got nothing in your eye. Like, what is that? I think she probably put something on her face. Because, once again, there's no redness, no puffiness, no nothing.
Yeah, like there's maybe some cut onions off camera or something.
It had to have been a
Cut, honestly, cut onions off camera would probably be more convincing. She probably just forced herself to yawn a bunch of times.
Exactly, man. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, he's kind of pissed off. He's at his sister's place. I wonder why. But let's go ahead and continue this funny nonsense.
I've had the page for at least over a year. It's on my Instagram and my LinkedIn, but that's what happens when you don't pay attention to your life. Period.
Seriously?
And you know, he has a friend
Seriously?
that
Hold up.
he's
I
been
can't-
entertaining.
Hold up.
Period. In my LinkedIn.
She put her OnlyFans in the LinkedIn?
On her LinkedIn!
Does she even have a brain cell?
No, I think that just says more about LinkedIn than anything else.
I bet LinkedIn was like, whatever floats your boat.
Oh no, I've heard that LinkedIn is basically like the fucking dating site for professionals. It's supposed to like, oh hey, here's where you make your business connections. That's like Facebook for professionals. Like no, it's just corporate level dating. That's it. Okay, no, here's the thing. You might say she's a moron. How stupid is he for not checking her social media before he put a ring on that?
I think he knew what she was before, but I think it was after the fact that he never
How did he
bothered
not
to
know
check.
about the OnlyFans page?
I think she's going to explain it in this video.
Okay, because like unless there was some sort of but even then, if there was some sort of agreement, like, oh yeah, I'll shut it down once we get married, like he didn't verify shit.
After the fact, no. I'm pretty sure he just did his own thing and
But that's the
didn't
thing,
use his brain.
But the thing is, with the nuance of his language, he seems shocked that she had it, not that she still had it. I don't think he knew.
No, I don't think he knew at all. But I'm pretty sure she.
But for him not to know, he would have had to not check her social media page for the past year.
Agreed. I completely agree. He thought that this.
And it's on her LinkedIn. Like Instagram, I can understand you having a personal, private, not safe for work Instagram. But it's her on her fucking LinkedIn, so you know it's on her professional shit.
Yeah, that's on him. He thought he can trust the 304. That was a blue pill idiot move. He thought that he can trust her. You'd never trust a 304 ever. But
Okay, I'll be honest. Like, fuck, just never trust a woman. Period.
well, that too.
Verify everything. Like, look, I don't care if she has lived in the middle of ass fuck nowhere with her family, and has been homeschooled, and they verify she's a virgin. You still, before you sign that contract, you get her fucking phone records and her internet history.
Yep. And like I would never sign the contract. But if you're gonna be in a relationship, yeah, definitely dive deep into her background, her social media background.
Look, if you're gonna have a kid with a woman, you're basically signing the contract. I view those as the same thing.
Yes and no. Depending on where you go. Depends.
Again, like I just see them as the equivalent because you're kind of on the hook for the same level of shit. And honestly, some places will probably take the child between you two more seriously than they would a marriage contract.
If she's my baby mama, I only got to deal with the child. I don't got to deal with her. If I do have to deal with her, only the child will be brought up. Nothing else.
Yeah, but again,
if we break up,
again, like, look, if you're seriously considering having a child with a woman, you better.
Later on, yes. Once I got everything together, later on.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, the woman that you intend to have a child with, you better know her social media before you commit to anything.
Yep, her social media, her family, her friends, anything that I can fucking find. Yeah, I'm going on an investigation, and she doesn't have to know. She don't gotta know.
Heck, my intention is to meet her father before we go on our first date.
And that speaks volumes, like big volume. But even if you do check the family, that's not like 100% legit. So I see what you're saying when you say you got to check, like hardcore check her social media.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like first thing I'm doing is talking to the father to get a fucking feel for everything and get the blessing. And then I'm trying to see if we got the fucking compatible personality shit. Because quite frankly, if the family situation's fucked, I'm not bothering. The risk is too high. But, you know, let's see what other bullshit she has to spew out over the rest of this.
All right, I'm going to read this super chat right quick. Thank you very much for the $5 donation, Mason. He says, you want a black woman? Get a passport. I completely agree. I completely fucking... You guys have no idea how much I agree with that.
Yeah, there's plenty of far better black women overseas. Not necessarily not my personal taste, perhaps, but I wouldn't necessarily object if I found one that met my conditions.
And she can throw down in the kitchen too.
Like, I'll be honest, my standards are pretty low.
My standards are low too. It's
It's
not like low.
Well, no, it's like, is she a virgin? Is she 18 to 24?
Yep.
Okay, then time to start the serious vetting process. So I've had some guys like ask me, like, well, you know, do you have preferences on hair color or whatever? I was like, dude, if I manage to find an 18 to 24-year-old virgin, I'm willing to compromise on literally everything else.
Listen, if she is a young woman, she's fit, she's not a bitch, she keeps her legs closed and able to follow my program, like what else do I need to ask for? Like the specifics will come later.
Here's the thing: are we going to be like, oh, you know what? She fits every one of those requirements, but she's got black hair, man. I was hoping for a blonde. Like, seriously?
Shit, I don't give no fuck.
Precisely.
I don't care if she's Indian. I don't care if she's from the Philippines, Japan, China, Russia, whatever, Ukraine, not Europe, somewhere in Africa, South America. Like, as long as she is looking good, looking fit, she takes care of herself, and she understands that she's on my program and not hers, that's it. All right, you fit the program.
She doesn't even have to look great, because guess what? You can start going to the gym with her as part of your dates. That's a thing. You can get fit together. That's something that's malleable.
Yeah, that's a big thing. I don't expect to get a 10. Like, honestly, I would much rather have a 7, 6.
Yeah, like a 5 or a 6 that fits the rest of the requirements is so much better than a 10 that does not.
Like, do you have my back? That's one of the biggest questions. Do you have my back? Until the end, do you have my back? And I know that, we're not going to expect her to have my back, but if she understands how I roll and what my expectations are, which once again, it's not that high, that's all she needs to do. Welcome to the team. That's it. Like that's it. Like
my requirements is like, look, if you're not in the Philippines, then you're gonna move to the Philippines with me, and you're gonna stay there. Because again, like just the divorce law stuff. That's really the only reason the Philippines is the only place on the list, because it's either Philippines or Vatican City. Can't exactly move to Vatican City to start a family, so it's got to be the Philippines.
And the Philippines is not a bad place to live at all. It's actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
They got some cheap food. And I'm telling you right now, when I went over to visit one of my sergeant's houses, his Filipino wife, man, the house was spotless. He always has a full drink, a full cup. The wife always asks us if he needs anything else. I'm like, bro, you are so fucking lucky. Like, I'm telling you right now, I thought about not leaving the Philippines, but I had to go back to the United States, and I was pretty miserable because I'm like, damn, I gotta choose one of these women. Ugh, like, Jesus Christ. I would much rather go back to the Philippines because, once again, go where you're celebrated, not tolerated. That man, and he wasn't even that, he wasn't a Super Chad or Tyrone. He was, an above average guy, 5'10". He keeps in shape. He makes sure that his family's taken care of. And in return, she gives back tenfold. And that's all what a man asks for when it comes to a relationship. That's it. Appreciate what I'm doing, because I'm doing this for you. Like, I'm risking my life and health for you.
Yeah, like, I think a lot of people, not just women, but a lot of people in general, would be shocked at how far you can get a man to go if you just acknowledge the effort that he puts in.
Oh man, if he gets a good woman, he feels like he can take on the world, man. But unfortunately, in the West, we got a bunch of women that don't know that they're women or not. Demanding how you say, these women are two and threes, demanding a man that makes $500,000 a year. That's what they feel that they're entitled to.
And I mean, hey, look, you can go to the Gap. Like, that's the thing. You can try to sell me a loaf of bread for $20. I don't have to buy it.
Exactly. Complete. Oh, we definitely went off topic. That's my bad. My bad. But this is a great conversation, and I believe that it is needed. Men need to realize their worth. They have to. I don't care if you just some dude that works at a grocery store bagging stuff. If you feel that you're not where you're supposed to be, step your game up. Not for women, but for you.
I'll be honest, like guys, I'm going to be real here. If you do not have any physical debilitations, you live on your own or with a somewhat sustainable living style, and you are not in massive debt, You are better than most women.
Yep. Exactly. Oh, but she has a PhD in this and this and this and that.
Yeah, that means she has
Who gives a
That
fuck?
means she's 100K in the fucking hole, man. Do you think she'd fucking
Exactly.
look? You think she'd look at you for 2 fucking seconds if you were 100 grand in debt? Hell to the fuck no.
She's poorer than a fucking bum you see on the street.
Yeah, legit. Because the bum on the street, he has nothing. She has less than nothing.
Less than nothing. That's what you men need to realize. Just because she got a cooch doesn't mean that she's automatically better than you. In
Well, that's
fact,
the other thing. Like the
Oh,
amount
what's
of
up?
guys I see who seem to value the validation of a female over their own dignity, like that honestly hurts me in the soul a little bit. It's like you're better than her, but you value yourselves based on her opinion of you.
Exactly. And once again, I was on my blue pill shit when I was young, 12, 13 years ago. I was on my blue pill shit. I don't deny it.
We've been there,
Most
man.
men are blue pilled growing up.
It's the societal indoctrination. It takes typically pain to break out of it.
Agreed. And once you realize that women aren't the goddesses that they supposedly claim to be, shit will be a lot easier. I'm letting you know right now from experience. She thinks she's hot shit, but she's not. She's walking around with 10 pounds of makeup on her face, fake everything head to toe, thinking that she's better than Beyonce.
Yeah, and every now and again, you're going to see the old, like, once you understand that, you're going to see all the old shit that you enjoyed when you were younger and realize, holy crap, this is a bunch of blue pill bullshit. I didn't even question it at the time, but now that I understand that it's there, I see it.
Yes, and the worst part is, before we continue the video, we will continue the video. Don't worry about it. We will finish this video. But the worst part is, growing up, you had a bunch of women and men in your life encouraging you to get married. They were feeding you to the slaughterhouse purposely. Even the very same men and women they got, well, mainly the men, they got divorce raped themselves. They still want to egg you on and put a ring on a woman, knowing that. Oh, what's up?
Yeah, part of that is misery loves company. Like they are trying to validate their own shitty decisions by having you do the exact same thing.
Yeah, like, do you know how shocked my family was? And I said, I don't want to get married. I'm not getting married. I'm not signing shit. I'm not signing no government contract. You crazy. You'll be lucky. I'm talking about very lucky if you have grandkids. But that's down the road. You and chat, don't be listening to these, and we had this talk before. Don't be listening to all these Gen Xers or the older millennials talk about, ooh, marriage isn't that bad. Oh, what are you talking about? Women are doing this and women that. You just don't know how to talk to women. Here, let me give you some advice on how to deal with women so you don't have to have an issue and complain. I'm like, hold up. Weren't you the one that got married 2 times and got divorced 2 times? And you living in a studio apartment with just your futon? Yeah, but marriage isn't that bad. What are you talking about? See, just like what Gray just said, misery loves company.
Like they're trying to justify it to themselves because if you marry, then one of two things happen. Either you succeed and they can think, oh, my choices were right. I just had bad luck or chose a bad woman or whatever. And if it happens and you fail, well, then they have kind of a comrade in arms about it. and they've got like, oh yeah, I'm not so bad because I'm not the only one who failed. I don't need to feel bad about my decisions. But what I have found personally is if you are completely happy being single, there are guys who get married and get fucked over and they hate you.
Because we made the right choice. We learned from them. What was it? What was the quote again?
Yeah, a smart man learns from his own mistakes. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others.
Exactly. And then they get mad at us for not going down the very same path that led to their destruction. Like, what? Why do you want me to suffer with you? Like what Grace said, misery loves company. That's how blue pill simps are when it comes to marriage, and that's how older women are when it comes to being strong and independent and don't need a man. They can't. What's up?
I think that this again, like I work with a lot of guys, and they're in various states of their relationships, and the ones that I've found, I think, are in the most satisfying relationships. They don't talk about them. They don't talk about their relationships at all.
Completely
the ones who are the
agree.
most miserable, they always talk about them.
Always like that single auntie or that drunk uncle at the cookout.
Yeah, it's like, motherfucker, I do not give a shit about whether or not your wife has lost her baby weight and you're actually attracted to her again. I'm here to do my fucking job. I'm not here to listen to you talk about that kind of shit. I don't care. I don't want to care.
Oh, okay, chat. I know it seems like we're going on a negative tangent, but you need to understand, you as a man, you have a choice. That's what they don't want you to realize. You have a choice to not go down that path. That's why multiple channels like ours are being taken down by the bunch, and that's why Red Pill, Chad, Men Going Their Own Way, etc., are deemed bad by the federal government because it's hurting them too. You have to understand, you don't have to get married. You can walk away. Do your own thing. Men and women, they don't move the same. Men don't have to get married to get what he wants. Women, is very important to them to get married because that will solidify their own status.
I think it's even quite simpler. Men don't get baby rabies.
Pretty much.
Like, men can remain single their entire lives. They can, like, they have purpose in their lives after all their children are grown and they don't have any babies, like, to look after. Women, consistently, there is some kind of psychological need, some base chemical desire to have a child or child surrogate of some kind around them. Men don't need that. It feels great when they do. I've heard, again, multiple testimony from guys, like they have a kid, and they see that kid, and a whole bunch of chemicals just explode into their brain. And they're like, holy shit, this is my purpose in life right now. And I'm like, okay, fucking good for you. But you didn't need that. It happened, and then the chemicals triggered for you to make that the center of your existence. But you didn't need that prior to it existing. Your life was not empty before that happened.
Yep, I agree. Gentlemen, the cold hard truth is only 40% of men throughout history reproduced. Majority of us are not going to pass on our genes, and that's the sad part. And I believe in this current era, there's going to be it's already happening right now in Korea. I think Japan too. Way less men are going to be are going to be able to have children.
But at
Because
the
of
same
feminism.
time, like this kind of goes into just more esoteric purpose of life. But if someone,
True, but a main component is feminism.
yes, but I just wanted to get a little philosophical here. Like the purpose of life, if we go back to fucking primordial soup era life, is to replicate patterns. And that is what life does. Well, here's the thing. Nikola Tesla, he didn't have any kids.
Yep.
Like there are no child Teslas in existence. His bloodline ended. His inventions are still talked about, utilized, and we still utilize the shit that he made to this day, and probably will continue to use until the collapse of our civilization. And in the future, after that civilization has collapsed, we will have to rediscover what he pioneered.
Oh, I completely agree with that one. Like, that's one of the only two ways that man is going to be remembered, unfortunately, beyond their family, is being able to pass on their legacy, pass on their seed, or able to contribute to society to the point where it's going to last for generations to come.
Yeah.
I don't
Like-
know how, but it's going to be something.
Like, honestly, I'd say this is honestly kind of a personal thing. But like if you gave me like enough money to fuck off, then what I would do is I would buy a shit ton of acres of land and I'd work to transform that shit into basically the equivalent of a magical forest where like you walk through it and it feels natural, but it also feels unnatural. Like the trees are just growing in a certain way. Like there's just a specific path clear, and there just happens to be a whole bunch of flagstones in the ground. Like that used to be a thing where you had hand controlled and managed forests way back in the day. And I think, like, you know what, that'd be a great thing to leave, where people could fucking stumble into these massive acres of land. And even long after the original owners have passed, it still feels welcoming and natural. It's not just pure wilderness.
Yep, that other people are able to come and appreciate the masterpiece that you created.
That's the thing. Like, it's something as simple as that, or you write a story. Like again, Tolkien. Like, let's be honest, Tolkien's kids have kind of fucked up with his legacy, but we still, like, his original work has an echo of legacy that is felt in every realm of fantasy. Like, you're hard pressed to find a fantasy story that didn't use Tolkien as inspiration to some point.
Oh, I completely agree, man. Like, Game of Thrones pretty much took a lot of things from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, no, and then like the Game of Thrones, even Warhammer, which heck, I really like the Warhammer 40K universe. It owes a lot of its origins to all sorts of science fiction and fantasy greats that it just copied wholesale from. Like, yeah, it made its own legacy on top of that, but it still owes its ancestry to Tolkien.
That is true, but let's go ahead and finish this hilarious response. Oh God, you got the chat going on Lord of the Rings now. Okay, let's go ahead and play this.
At least over a year. It's on my Instagram and my LinkedIn, but that's what happens when you don't pay attention to your wife. Period.
What?
And
You know
he has
what?
What?
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually in agreement with her here. He did
But
not pay
she-
attention to his wife.
But
you
she
don't pay
said her
attention to your-
reason. She said her reason was she wasn't making enough, or he wasn't making enough. See, okay, she said that she had to do it because her husband wasn't making enough money to support her lifestyle, so that's why she did what she did. But now she wants to do a switcheroo and say, "Oh, but he's not paying attention to me. That's why I did OnlyFans." See, this is what the fuck I'm talking about.
Again, that's the thing. Like she's working, she's making shit to justify it, but at the same time, she is straight up saying what we are saying. If you do not constantly hound your wife and keep a solid leash on her, she runs wild.
Oh
So,
man,
so you know what, men? Anytime your wife gets controlling, anytime she says like, "Oh, you're so controlling, you don't trust me," you show her this clip. You show her this clip and be like, "This woman has straight up said that if I don't keep a close eye on you, you'll start an OnlyFans and start whoring yourself out." So if you want to blame someone for me being controlling, blame her.
all I gotta say is women. I swear to God, bro. But let's continue.
You know, but again, I appreciate that because she's straight up giving me every justification I need to not trust a woman in a relationship.
I swear, like she's pretty much telling on herself, saying, in the husband situation, damn if he do, damn if he don't.
Yeah, no, but she's telling on every other woman. Like again, like if I get into a relationship and I ask my girlfriend for my phone for her phone so I can check through, and she's like, "Oh, what? Don't you trust me?" I can just pull up this clip and be like, "If I don't keep an eye on you, there's a good chance you'll start an OnlyFans or whoring yourself out. So I need to be vigilant about this. And if you won't let me do it, then I can't trust you, and I'm cutting this shit loose right the fuck now."
I am so glad I am single right now.
So am I.
glad. Oh.
I do not have to deal with this bullshit. Like I deal with it during a stream, and then when the stream is over, I don't have to deal with it anymore. It's great.
Yeah, just imagine waking up having to deal with that every morning. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. But let's go ahead and continue. Let's see what other dumb shit she had to say.
Friend that he's been entertaining. And you know, he has a friend that he's been entertaining, and she decided that, you know, she wants to really put a bigger, you know, wedge in our relationship. So she went digging around my page and was like, "Oh, do you know that she has this?" And it blew up from that. And it's no secret Troy's financial issue.
Really? So you're gonna blame the friend?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like women's worst enemy is other women.
Women know women and they hate each other.
Women understand women, they hate each other. And so she was like, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna fucking find it. And guess what? I don't know what your name is, and I'm gonna avoid just saying nasty shit because this is Yeetus's channel. But yeah, so you made it super easy for another woman to expose you, and now you're upset that she exposed you.
You put on your LinkedIn.
This is the equivalent of me, like, not only leaving bloody fingerprints at the murder scene, but also a handwritten note with my photograph saying, "Yes, I did it." And then saying like, "Oh, damn, how'd the cops find me?" Screw them and their investigative procedures.
It's the worst, man.
I live streamed the murder to my Facebook, and I'm upset that I got caught.
That actually happens sometimes. It makes me laugh.
I know it does, but it's fucking hilarious every time.
But just some random guy, $2 donation. I know those rubles. I don't know, but thank you very much for your donation. He says, "To do something, your fault. Do nothing, your fault." Yep.
Yep.
That's how it is.
anything goes wrong, you're the guy. You have the XY chromosome. I'm not assuming what your genitals are, but if you have an XY chromosome, it's your fault.
Pretty much. That's the gist in 2023. Let's see what else she has to say.
You know, and I have always made a good life for myself. You know, before I met Joe, I was living overseas in Europe, and I had established myself as a singer. You know, and I came back here, you know, thinking that with his persona. And
sorry, what is her name?
I have no idea. Check. It doesn't say.
Joe Smith's wife. Oh yes, you are so well established as a singer that you are best known as Joe Smith's wife.
But it's in Europe. Oh shit. I was well established before I met him. Okay,
Look,
so
just because you have throat game doesn't mean you're a singer.
right, like if you were so good before you met him, why not just divorce him and then go back to Europe?
Why not? If you were so good as a singer, why not make your money off of singing instead of OnlyFans?
Because busting it wide open is a million times easier.
A million times easier and probably makes her a million times more money. I'd be surprised if she was anything more than a backup vocalist.
Exact. I think she was a backup vocalist. Like, I'm pretty sure she was.
I was
had no
established
idea
as a singer. You were a fucking backup vocalist in some fucking British thugs rap album. You're the backup singer in a fucking SoundCloud rappers album, and you say you're established as a singer. That's probably how it actually is.
Oh God. Let's continue.
And who he was, once we got together and I found out who he was, that it would only take off, you know, other things. But, you know, not everybody's hustle and drive are the same. And depression is a serious thing also. So, you know, I've been just like, you know, supporting and dealing and going through his trials and tribulations with him. I've started.
That's what a wife is supposed to do, stupid.
Okay, no,
For better or worse.
She's acted like he all of a sudden stopped making the fucking money. Like, okay, like what? Ex-NBA player? Like what? You were not the primary breadwinner. There's no chance in hell you were the primary breadwinner.
But now she's trying to justify saying, "Oh, but I was with him when he was feeling a little bit."
I was doing emotional labor. Again, I guess the thing. Emotional labor is like, okay, I guarantee you, 100% of the time, there is no woman that has dealt with more of a man's emotional problems than he has dealt with hers.
Exactly. And I think
Women
that
will literally call you up in the middle of the fucking day while you are on the job site just to fucking touch base and be reassured. It's like, holy shit.
If I was a layup, would you still love?
The women do the majority of emotional labor? No, fuck you. The men carry the fucking emotional labor of women every fucking day, all fucking day. The women maybe have to deal with shit once every couple weeks or once a month.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, oh, if a wizard came down from the heavens and turned me into the sun, would you still be with me? What the fuck?
No, legit. This is what I actually. One of my coworkers actually said that, like, his fucking girl, I don't know whether it's wife or not or whatever, said, like, honey, if I was a worm, would you still love me? And I actually said, like, you know, your response could be like, well, at least she'd be quiet.
Pretty much.
Yeah, no, he legit said that he'd use that night if she said it again. It's like that's the thing. It's like,
I may keep you in a little jar.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have other women.
Dirt, add some moisture, put some compost on top. Like, you still live a happy life. Like, I'll still live you at that point. And you know what? I won't have to deal with you asking stupid questions every fucking night.
But I believe the Joe Smith's depression episode led to this very situation that's happening right now.
Well,
Guaranteed.
let's be clearly she wasn't doing shit to make him happy.
Yeah.
Like if she says she was supportive, it's like if you were so supportive, then why did he need to go and hang out with this other female friend who looked into you?
Boom. Pretty much, yeah. Why do
he
you have
had to
talk
go to this
another
other
female?
friend because clearly you were lacking.
And I can already tell, especially by the way she looks and the tone of her voice, she was losing respect every second that he was venting about his situation with depression. She was losing respect every second.
Yeah.
And that's why she jumped on OnlyFans.
No, she was already on OnlyFans.
Oh, no. I mean, like, that's when she started to, like, I'm pretty sure over time, I don't know when the depression episode happened, but I'm pretty sure at that moment onwards, she doesn't give a fuck because she doesn't trust her husband to be that. What's up?
I'm pretty sure that, okay, like, I would not be surprised if she was the cause of his depression.
When you put it that way, I wouldn't be surprised either. Like, she is insufferable.
The thing, like we've only dealt with her for what, like 5 minutes at most, and we already want nothing to do with her. If we had to deal with this day after day for months on end, if we had to go out and grind and earn money, and this is what we come back to, yeah, no shit, we'd be fucking demotivated. We'd be wondering, what the fuck are we doing with our lives if this is what we're working towards?
Yeah, and chat, you saw it yourself or you saw somebody else. By the time that you're done with work, they will either stop by the bar, stop by the liquor store, or just chill in the driveway for 30 minutes before going back into the house.
I see straight up the guys at work, like, work is their social life. Like, they come in, they cut loose, they smoke, they do drugs. They do that shit at work because they can't do that shit at home. It is their social life.
Yeah, and I saw it personally.
As soon as they get home, that's when the stress piles up. That's when they actually have to restrain themselves and they can't be true to who they are.
Yeah, I saw it personally. Once again, military stuff, right? The soldier I was with, he didn't want to go inside of his house. We were literally chilling outside for like 20 minutes, just talking about stuff because he did not want to go inside.
Again, I hear guys like they actively curse having to go home because that's how miserable their home life is. I don't care how much you guys fucking talk it up when you're at work. I've seen you on the threshold of your doorstep. You hate going home.
And I don't blame him whatsoever. I'm telling you, what was that Bible verse again?
I forget the exact number, but it's like better to live on the corner of a roof than in the house with an irate woman or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And gentlemen, I'm telling you, like when I was still dating years ago, holy shit. Like the mood swings were no joke. And it comes out of nowhere.
I'll be honest. Since I was single, my mental health and stability has just been fucking amazing.
Oh, and my bank account is looking nice. Very nice.
Yeah. No, that's so nice too. It's so nice to have that much money in the account these days. It's like I no longer have to worry about my credit card, about my fucking bank card or my credit card balancing. Like I know how much is in there. I know I've got enough for shit. But I gotta grab more ice. I'll be back in 2 seconds, Yeet.
It's all good. This is why the government hates us, because we're not sharing our resources. I know it's a very long stream, chat. Don't worry. After we react to this, we will save the rest of the videos tomorrow. Great stream so far, though. See, like I said, I'm gonna give you guys some good shit, some good content. Where's the fuck is that? I would show you something else after this, but I'm telling you, especially with me and Gray, the conversation is going to continue for another hour. But I can show you tomorrow. I still got videos to react, but I'm going to end it after this reaction, so I don't keep you guys up for too long. Last shield of the night. If you want to support your boy, link on top of the chat, Cash App /SirUtis, or you guys can super chat. You guys been very generous with your donations today. I completely appreciate it. It makes things much easier if I want to get something new, like new artwork and all that stuff. You guys be supporting your boy real well. Thank you. Oh God, why you got? I can hear the ice.
Yep. Again, I got a good fucking microphone here.
Well, while you're here, let me go ahead and grab another drink because I know we're going to be here for like another 30, 45 minutes.
Oh, God. Yeah. There's fucking 3 minutes of video, so it's going to take us a half hour to get through it.
Oh, shit. But I'll be right back. I'll be back, y'all.
Oh, let's see. What else we got? What else we got with stream? We got with chat here. From Revan. So Sigmas get hated because they don't conform, and now Minta get hated for doing the right decision. Damn, so much hate, bro. No, exactly. That's exactly it. Like, as soon as you make people realize that the decisions that they've made in life are wrong, and especially more so if they can't escape it, oh yeah, they hate you, and they need to destroy your way of life, if only to justify their own misery. Augustland, I made the mistake of working with my ex, so I could never get away from her. Yeah, no, 100%, never, ever mix work and your relationships. Like, I got a family member who's got his current girlfriend working with him, and it's like, dude, this is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. The instant that your relationship ends, your work is going to become that much more awkward and confusing, and you're going to have to deal with it. It's going to fuck with your finances. You shouldn't have done this, but he did it. It's like, okay.
All right, I'm back.
You're fucking screwed, dude. Yeah.
I was gonna. What?
I'm just checking chats. We got from just some random guy. I opened the eyes of many guys at work. They despised me at first. Now they see the light. I wish I could say the same for myself, but unfortunately, the guys at work that would benefit most from the light are the ones who are, well, they are trapped and they just straight up despise me. But yeah.
I know I took a long break from doing streams, but there's a reason why we keep doing these videos. If anything happens to any of our channels, just like in V for Vendetta, ideas are very hard to kill. Yeah. If I get taken out, I guarantee you 5 to 10 other people will take my place.
That's the thing. Like at the end of the day, like a good part of this is we get to actually be honest about our thoughts, which we might not get to be able to do in our everyday life. And B, it does actually help synthesize new ideas because we get to think about stuff that we normally don't get time to look at in depth.
Exactly. Like, once again, Why do you think there aren't really any social clubs for men only anymore? They know about that divide and conquer, gentlemen. They're playing the book very well. The playbook. They know what they're doing. Whenever a group of men come together to discuss various issues, especially when it involves society as a whole, crazy shit happens. How do you think that the United States Marines were born?
But
It was only 3 people at a bar drinking some beer saying, "Hey, we should create the Marines."
Well, it goes even further than that, really. Again, going back to our earlier discussion in this stream, men hold the actual power in society. Like, you can get as many women to do, like, cooperate and talk or whatever, they're still not going to be able to actually do anything. Like if you gave me the choice, who would I rather have on my side? 30 women or 3 men? I'd pick the 3 men any day.
Oh, 3 men all the time. Yeah, I'll choose them.
Like, it kind of doesn't matter what the numbers of women are. They don't actually hold the power. They always need men to do the work for them. So they can encourage women gathering. They can encourage women gathering in the fucking millions. It doesn't matter. They don't hold any power. But if you just get just a handful of men talking to each other and cooperating, they can shape economies.
Oh man, so many groups, so many elite societies, so many companies, like so many things were revolutionized because of at least 2 or more men getting together.
Exactly. Like for a personal thing, like the EVE Online, a space MMO, the political and economic factions of that was determined more or less by 5 dudes meeting in a bar and agreeing to an alliance.
Like that's it. That's it. Like
like a decade plus of political and economic ramifications from 5 dudes having a physical meetup once.
That's it. And when it comes to the birth of the United States, when they were drawing up the Bill of Rights and the Constitution, there were big arguments and debates, very big, that happened inside the Congress rooms and all that stuff. Yeah. They were going back and forth, which I think it's a great thing.
Absolutely, it's a good thing. This is why the Knights of the Round Table and King Arthur are so impactful, because the idea that a king will sit down as equal with all of his most trusted advisors and they can talk as equals and freely exchange ideas, men find that beyond appealing, because then even the lowest man can think that through his merit, he can be able to speak as an equal to the king who can actually get shit done.
Yes, and the most recent example that I can think about is the mobsters. I forgot who the second command is called. The consigliere, I think it's called. Where?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think it's something like that. I don't actually know the proper pronunciation, but
yeah, it's that person's second command and his most trusted advisor. He is the only one that's able to talk freely with the mob boss. And there are times where they get into big arguments, but the second command's job is to be 100% honest and let the mob boss know the real deal, what's actually happening in day-to-day operations, whether he wants to listen to it or not. And that is great. That is greatly appreciated. You know?
No, like honestly, like I think that most men will agree. that they deeply value another man that they can trust to be 100% honest with them.
Hold up. Is it spelled like this or spelled like this? I don't know what the right spelling is. Consigli, I think right there. I think that's the right spelling. And I believe it's beyond important.
CONSIGLIERE.
Okay, so Vitalis, he
An
definitely got it right.
advisor, especially to a leader of an organized crime syndicate.
Yes, and it doesn't even have to be crime either. I guarantee you on various occasions, I'm sure a lot of you gentlemen in the chat can agree that there are times that you had to keep it real with your homeboy. Like we don't like to play patty cake and beat around the bush about certain situations, even if it pisses you off.
Well, that's the thing. Like if you are in charge of a large organization, you have no shortage of people who are willing to tell you whatever you want to hear. It's actually difficult to find someone who's willing to be honest with you and be willing to upset you for the sake of the truth. Like more so than it is to find a toady who's willing to say whatever it takes to get into your favor.
Yeah, and in my personal opinion, there's no way a group of women can play that same game. It's not going to happen.
No, they don't care about the truth. They care about social status. So every woman is going to be a toady for other women at best, or at worst, an outright traitor.
Exactly, because we look for solutions to certain problems. It doesn't matter how much we butt heads. If we can come down and have common ground to what we need to do next, mission successful. Not once I've seen a group of women do the same thing.
Apparently, Revan's Italian. He says that, yeah, consigliere literally means advisor. So, yeah.
Yes, and I will much rather have a friend like that that's not afraid to tell me, like, hey, I disagree because A, B, C, and D. Men and women are completely different. Women, I'm telling you, they will pull out their talons and tear each other apart if they were in the same situation. Fuck that. See, that is a very good skill that I will say majority of men have, is being diplomatic. Being diplomatic is, in my opinion, mainly a man's skill, because he doesn't, for the most part, he doesn't let emotion cloud his judgment.
Well, no, here's the thing. I would actually, I'd object to that use. I'd say that diplomacy, unfortunately, is a woman's purview, because they are literally hardwired from birth to read the emotions of other humans and alter what they say accordingly. So, and I would say that is the height of diplomacy, to be able to get the results you want from another person, regardless of any sort of deception. Whereas a man's strength is honesty, even in the face of adversity.
I will say it depends on the situation, because under stress, women cannot do diplomacy. Cannot. I only see a couple of reasons they'll use diplomacy. I don't want to say it because we're on YouTube, but they're not good trying to get a problem resolved among people under serious situations, in my opinion.
Okay, yes, I'd agree that no. When it comes to actually dealing with real shit, no, they suck. But when it comes to trying to frame an argument in a way that the other side finds most agreeable, then they are superior, just because they have that hard wire for being able to get unreasonable shit across to somebody else.
I agree with that, because like you said before, like, what was that little joke that we have? Like, Why do men evacuate the women and children first? So it'd be quiet enough for them to think.
Okay, actually, I don't remember that, but that is actually quite good.
Because, like, okay, no seriousness, like, how do I explain? I don't know how many times you went out into town and you want to go to a bar or a club, but anytime that there's any type of conflict between two guys, you just hear a bunch of women screaming for no reason. Like, why the fuck are you screaming? Stop.
Oh,
And on
God,
top of that,
I legit saw two guys getting into a serious like tiff at a freaking gas station. And after it was resolved, like the woman inside was talking to the cashier, like, "Oh God, I was so scared. I never felt that afraid in my life." And it's like,
why are you afraid?
You weren't even involved. It wasn't a thing with you. It was just going to be between the two of them. You could have freaking bought your gas, paid for your gas, and left, and it wouldn't have bothered you in the slightest. It had nothing to do with you. They were going to grab you and take you hostage as leverage to the other side. They were going to cause rampant destruction that caused a whole bunch of side collateral. No, it was two guys who were dealing with their own freaking personal bullshit.
And this is, yeah, I agree. And this is what gets me the most is if there is some physical confrontation, let's say at a bar, and two guys are like, meet me outside. And then when they're about to throw down, their girlfriends or whatever, they want to get in the way or pull their arm back and all that.
Oh God, did you see that one dude about, I don't know where it was, but it's this one dude who's only known as Gary. Basically, he was accosted by a dude who was trying to mess with him, and he starts fighting back. And his woman at the time is constantly trying to peel him off of this guy who was basically accosting them.
Which is insane to me because I'm like,
this man is trying to freaking protect you and himself from someone who is going to do terrible shit to you, and you're protecting the guy who is going to mess with you.
Yeah, just imagine your girl holding your arm back, one of your arms back, and then you get knocked the fuck out because of her.
Exactly.
Nah, it's over. It's over.
Now, as soon as that happens, it's like, look, you like him so much, fine. You can have him. We're done. Fuck off.
Like, why? And this, okay. Once again, this is why I say majority of women should not be in the military. Because they're too much of a liability on the battlefield.
They're a liability everywhere.
Everywhere, but more specifically the military. I have my reasons, don't get me wrong. But the fact that I've seen it on multiple occasions where it's not even about them, but they get in the middle of a heat. You do not, even as a man, you do not get between two men about to throw down. You don't. Get involved if you deem that is going too far and you don't want people to go to prison. But besides that, why are you throwing yourself in the way, in the line of fire, thinking that is going to stop us from throwing down? Why would you do that? Like, why are you here?
All it's going to do is make you a target to two of the other guys. So if you're willing to go to the afterlife in order to stop two other guys from messing with each other, hey, that's on you.
Like
we have people that we pay for that kind of shit. They're called police.
Exactly. Or whoever's nearby, let's say a bouncer. Okay, I can see that happening.
Like we pay for security to deal with these kinds of conflicts. You, as an unpaid civilian, have no obligation to deal with this shit.
And do you know what's the most annoying thing of all? Where she acts shocked when she gets rocked in the face by the other guy.
Well, again, she's so used to her fucking inherent femininity, womanliness, sexiness, whatever. She thinks that she's just so fucking perfect that she can jump between two forces about to fucking clash, hold her arms out and scream, stop. And then literally a war grinds to a halt because a woman says that us fighting is wrong. Oh God, what are we doing?
I've been out of control for too long. I need to go to church.
Oh God, every reason that I've been fighting is all of a sudden tossed out the window because a woman says I shouldn't. Oh, I need to rethink what I'm doing right now and reevaluate myself as a person so I can find a peaceful resolution between myself and this person who's wanted nothing but my death for the past several decades.
Yeah, and I completely agree with Gem Power. I can't really post it, but I think that's pretty much what it is. And Revin says main character syndrome. Yeah, that's literally what it is. Like you said earlier in the stream, like they have this delusional mindset that they're in their own movie.
I'm honestly pretty sure that that was actually a scene in Twilight where like the main character female is like so upset at the conflict and she feels the need to stop it that she makes herself bleed to distract the bad vampires and give the good vampires an opening.
I don't remember. I haven't watched Twilight since like 2008.
I read all 4 books a while ago, but I have a weird memory for details. So, but like literally, like she thought that like making herself bleed was going to help the situation, and you know it did because hey, it's a fucking power fantasy for a woman. Though, admittedly, sorry, just side tangent about Twilight. If people break it down to the bare basics, guys can get it. But the thing is, Twilight wasn't bad at the premise. At the very least, like people can understand that a fucking vampire and a werewolf fighting for your affections, fighting against other supernatural creatures, yes, that is an appealing fantasy. The actual fucking mechanics of it, though, I guess it appeals to women, but as a dude, so much of it is fucking stupid.
Yeah, the movie didn't help either. I do remember them making the vampires all glittery in the sun. I'm like, that's pretty flamboyant, but all right.
Yeah, but like admittedly, dude, if you had like admittedly, you can understand the fantasy of having a socially awkward stalker vampire and a tomboy athletic werewolf basically at each other's throats for your affection. You can understand how that appeals to the male fantasy.
Male or female?
Well, that's the thing. You can understand it. You can understand it as the male fantasy.
Oh,
Like if I told you that there was like, look, a socially awkward, kind of stalkery but well-meaning vampire woman, and a tomboy athletic werewolf woman, and they're at each other's throats, but they both want to bang you. That's basically the plot of your average paranormal harem anime.
pretty much.
That's the thing. So if you understand that, okay, gender reverse that, you have the basics for the story of Twilight, but then you have to deal with all the fucking bullshit nuance of it, and it's like, you know what? The idea, the premise, that's kind of good, but the execution is fucking bullshit. But hey, maybe it appeals to women. I don't know. I got an XY chromosome, so I don't relate to this in the same way that the target audience does. I'm not a pregnant Mormon.
Didn't they go to war with the vampire with the werewolves over a baby?
No. That what happened with that was the elder vampires found out that a baby had been born, and so they were coming to kind of evaluate and possibly exterminate the lot of them because of the baby or something. And then it turns out that the psychic vampire had to literally travel across the entire world trying to find another precedent to find out that, hey, just because a vampire human hybrid has been born doesn't necessarily mean that the secret is exposed. And the psychic vampire leader basically read the mind of the vampire baby and was so amazed by it that they decided to fuck off.
Well, that's anticlimactic. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was horribly anticlimactic. You basically have these ancient fucking vampires showing up for what could be the dramatic throwdown, but with one side having precognition, the other side having mind reading, it all fizzles out into nothing.
Yeah, so no wonder that movie flopped.
Like that's the thing. Like, the premise is cool, the execution is dog shit.
That is true, but chat, we veered all the way the fuck off. That's our problem. We always do this. You already know.
I mean, let's be honest. I think that if we actually stayed on topic for the full 3 hours, then chat would wonder what the fuck happened to Gray and Yeet.
That is true. We only deal with each other on professional levels now, like some weird shit. But nah, we as soon as the ball gets rolling, I'm sorry, chat. We're gonna talk about like 20 different topics.
Yeah, one bone for life, Gray. You just described Rosario the vampire. I don't think there was a I don't think that there was a female werewolf in that though. But yes, and generally yes. And yeah, I did read a bunch of Rosario X Vampire, and I mean, it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay.
Hey, just a random guy. It happens. And that's what happens on Warband streams sometimes.
How did we get here? You let me and Yeet talk about random bullshit for a couple hours, and for some reason, 57 of you are still listening, so we're doing something right.
That is true. Even though you probably don't know what the fuck is going on, it's still a good conversation. We're both intellectual people. So, let's continue her nonsense. I think that's why. I think I just got so tired of bullshit. I wanted to talk about something else.
Yeah, let's be honest. Everything our random tangents are more entertaining than anything she has to say.
Hey, if you have time, there's a quick meme we can react to after you're done.
I have until midnight, so yeah, I got 1 more hour after this, and then I do have to go to bed.
Okay, it'll just be a quick meme, and we'll do the rest of the.
You should know us well enough. There's no such thing as a quick meme, but yeah, let's get through this.
I'm trying to be positive.
I'm trying to be honest.
All right, I see what you did. Let me continue this video.
Several businesses. I've been just supporting and dealing and going through his trials and tribulations with him. I've started several businesses. I've been doing a lot. And I just figured out I have a home in Cape Verde I'm trying not to lose, and a roof over here we're trying to maintain that we almost got kicked out of. So I just kicked in the drive and did
fucking word she says.
Maintain?
She can't even make eye contact with the fucking camera the entire time she's spewing this bullshit.
I knew that was weird. I'm like, why is she looking all over the place?
She's lying her fucking ass off.
Not the lies. You liar.
I started several businesses like what? What fucking You ain't even been together for a fucking year. What the fuck you on about starting several businesses?
Busting it wide open on Instagram, busting it wide open on LinkedIn, busting it wide open.
Posting your fucking OnlyFans to multiple social media pages is not starting several businesses. That's several ad campaigns at best.
But you know how women are.
Yeah, they spew fucking bullshit to make themselves seem as good as possible while obscuring the actual truth.
I'm an entrepreneur. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, selling fucking titty pics for $5 a month ain't entrepreneurial. That's just porn.
You're just an online streetwalker, all right? Like, stop that shit.
You're a fucking whore with a monthly subscription.
K-Plan, I do not know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh yeah, 100%. LinkedIn is just it is Tinder for the business professional. That's it. LinkedIn has long since been just a fucking hookup site for the wealthier class of people.
All right. Let's go ahead and continue.
Did what I had to do, and he won't do it. So I had to, and I'm sorry. You knew I was
Hold on.
and a roof over here we're trying to maintain that we almost got kicked out of. So I just kicked in the drive and did what I had to do, and
You did what you had to do. Really?
Yeah, I remember this scene keeps coming up from fucking Boondocks where like this one dude, I think his name was Lamar or whatever, when he did what he had to do, he worked at fucking Wendy's.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Thuglicious.
Oh yeah, no, like
Pause.
Gangstalicious.
That sounded kind of.
Yeah, like Gangstalicious lost his shit, and basically everyone but this one dude abandoned him, and this one dude kept working at fucking Wendy's, trying to get extra overtime hours and considered working multiple jobs simultaneously just to pay the fucking rent, even though he'd need to work like 4 days, like per day, in order to pay for shit.
See, I knew I had it wrong. Fuck. Thugnificent.
No.
But the other guy.
Oh yeah, it was Thugnificent. Gangstalicious was the gay dude.
But he was the one that was doing the multiple jobs.
That's the thing. And like he even said, like when everyone else was saying, oh yeah, we'd rob shit, he's like, oh yeah, I'll flip burgers at Wendy's for this family. And everyone else looked at him with fucking side-eye, but nah, everyone else took off, and he actually did work at fucking Wendy's, flipping burgers at the drive-thru to try to support Thugnificent's lifestyle. So she going, I did what I had to do. It's like, no, you really didn't. You really didn't.
Oh, Jen Power said, pretty sus, you just, yo, that show is sus. Remember the Booty Warrior? That show is hella sus.
Honestly, funniest thing I heard from behind the scenes of the Boondocks was that the one thing they didn't go after with the black community in that one was black women, because they knew that they'd get in so much shit if they did.
Oh yes. Tyler Perry had an episode, but the creator took it down because Tyler Perry wasn't happy about the black woman being ridiculed.
Yeah,
I think there's only one black woman that I could think of. She was a psycho bitch on that show. She was a psycho.
That's the thing. If you rewatch the Boondocks, like they do not take any shots at black women throughout the show, and it's because they know the fucking blowback that they will get if they do.
Oh, it would have been a series ending situation. And this happened 10 years ago?
At least 10 years ago. I mean, Black Dynamite's more recent than that, and it still didn't really take any shots, but it did have more black female main characters, and at least side characters too. But it still primarily took pot shots at like black men and white men.
Yeah, my favorite character from the Boondocks is surprisingly actually two characters. A pimp named Slipback and Bushido Brown. He's the martial artist with the big old fro in the shades. See? Look, the chat already knows. that show is legendary. I'm still pissed off that, they're not making any new episodes.
Yeet. Let's be honest. Would you trust any modern writer in Hollywood to do that show justice.
Fair enough. No, I would not trust them.
No. Like, I honestly, I feel like I found that Futurama is making new fucking episodes nowadays. And I'm like, nah, fuck that. It's done. Futurama was done. It was over. I don't want to know a second of anything that happened afterwards.
And to be fair, Boondocks from over a decade ago would not have a good time in 2023.
No,
if they,
that's the thing.
yeah,
Exactly. Like if I want a more modern Boondocks, I just watch Black Dynamite because that's the same spirit, but it's a whole new thing. It's a whole new series. It's a whole new world. I don't have to worry about the memory of the old shit being tainted. I can just take the new thing at its own value.
I watched the actual movie too.
I've been curious to see the actual movie. I've seen clips and it looks fucking hilarious.
I was laughing my ass off. Like I was tearing up, bro. Like it was a great movie.
Have you seen the animated series though? Like both seasons?
On Adult Swim, yeah.
Yeah, no, so good. But yeah, well, let's try to finish this fucking clip.
Oh yeah, let's finish it. Damn, we was about to fucking go off on a tangent again. But who plays Black Dynamite? Michael J. White, right?
Don't know.
I think his name was Michael J. White. He's the one that has like 10 different black belts. He's no joke. It's sweet. Like he makes the craziest sounds, bro. But let's continue.
He won't do it, so I had to. And I'm sorry, you knew I was an adult video star when you met me. So if I would do anything for my own survival, then what makes you think
survival? She did not. She did not. She said survival. Survival? Does she even know?
Let's get fucking auto-corrected there and replace survival with maintain my accustomed lifestyle.
Thank you. See, this is what women do. They always want. See, this is why I keep telling you guys. They always want to play the I'm a strong, independent woman that need no man to the extreme, or they want to play the damsel in distress to the extreme.
Yeah, it's like
she lives in the big old house.
I showed off my body because I'm fucking strong, independent, own my own business, comfortable with my own skin. And then fucking next video, I showed off my body because if I didn't, I'd literally die.
Like, are you serious? She lives in a big old house that I doubt I'll be able to afford ever in my life. And she's talking about survival? Bitch, you survived for 50 years. What are you talking about? Yeah. Look at her face. She's lying her ass off.
Yeah, again, survival. What she means is like, again, it's maintain current lifestyle. Because she'd rather die than become a peasant like the rest of us.
That's the consequence of uncontrolled hypergamy, right?
I don't even know if that's the consequence of uncontrolled hypergamy. That's just
what?
Being
Just hypergamy?
No, hypergamy is like constantly trying to trade up. She isn't trading up here necessarily.
Well, that means that she won't go down as well.
Okay, fair enough. If we're going to say, like, would rather die than lower her standards of living as hypergamy, then yeah, I'd agree with that.
Oh, Jesus. Mr.
She needs $20,000 a month to barely make ends meet. Yes, exactly.
And this bit, how much you want to bet she has a cross on her chest?
I mean, I don't see any tattoos anywhere, so she might not.
I will bet a cheeseburger.
I mean, honestly, for a cheeseburger, yeah, sure. I'd take that bet. I'd take that bet that she doesn't have a cross tattoo on her chest. But now that being said, is her necklace a cross? Okay, I wouldn't take that bet. I'm willing to bet that that necklace is a crucifix.
I really do believe that there's a good chance that this is
Yeah,
what.
I don't think she has a tattoo of it, but I wouldn't be surprised if that necklace is a crucifix. I wouldn't take that bet even for a cheeseburger.
And why is she wearing all black? That's kind of a weird.
She's wearing all black because she's too pale to pull off all white and still show off cleavage.
Fair enough. I'll give you that one. I'll give you
Not
that
to
one.
mention it meld in with the chair. Like I said, she's got a white chair, fucking burgundy backdrop. If she still wants to have a distinctive silhouette while still showing off cleavage, she has to use all black.
Reben, your dad is 1,000,000% correct. My father always told me never get used to eating filet steak, because you never know when you might have to go back to pasta one day.
Yep.
He's not lying.
That is 100% true. And quite honestly, if you're eating filet steak every day, like, that's just not a good habit to get into. Like, I don't care if you're uber rich. Like,
You're
if you have to eat a fucking 5-star meal, yes, save that for your fucking parties and social events. But unless you're trying to keep up appearances, just eat what you need to get by.
Yeah, your cholesterol will be hella crazy if you're eating steak every day. And I'm talking about eating steak, eating all the finer things in life, drinking that good old wine and whatever you want to do. Your blood pressure is going to be skyrocketing.
All right, well, let's try to get through this because I'll be
Oh, it's
honest.
all good.
I've been drinking a lot of rum tonight, so I can probably get through this and the meme, and then I'm gonna have to pass out. So,
Oh, it's all good. We'll just finish the video and we'll do everything else the next time you're available.
all right, sounds good.
All right. I just can't believe the bullshit that's coming out of her mouth. That's on me.
Yeah, challenge. Can she speak for 10 seconds without saying some bullshit? Difficulty level impossible.
All right. Let's see what's up.
That would change now. When I retired from the adult industry, I promised myself if I don't sing, I don't eat. So when, my music career wasn't popping here when I left Germany and I stayed here for him, I figured, I would, start a business. I started a puppy friend social club business, a dog sitting business. And then COVID happened and that screwed everything up. I have a moving company, that he actually works for me. Like he works for my moving company.
This bitch. Oh.
So you started the moving company, but you don't move anything.
Why is she so adamant to put her husband's business on blast talking about he works for me?
You started the fucking puppy sitting company, but COVID, last I checked, dogs couldn't catch COVID.
Like,
I mean, unless Fauci's been hiding some extra shit from me, so I mean, bullshit. Like bullshit. And retired from the adult industry, you didn't close down your OnlyFans account. You didn't retire for shit. I don't take a fucking 1-month vacation from work and say I retired.
exactly. I completely agree, man. This woman is something else. My biggest issue is she's so comfortable to put it out to the world that, oh, he works for me. He works for me. I don't know if that's true or not, but even if it was true, what was the point of that? What were you trying to prove? I don't get it.
He works for you is like, okay, well, what the fuck were you paying him?
Exactly. Because if you were this boss
Because like,
bitch,
like, if he's willing to work for you for a moving company, I'm positive he could work for someone else and get more out of it. Because guaranteed, there's going to be some other moving company in whatever your fucking local area is that pays more than you do.
I agree with Bone for Life. Going to OF isn't retiring from the adult industry.
And that's the thing. It's been a year. Now, I'm not too familiar with the timeline of their relationship, but given that he didn't know for a year how long they've been together, how long have these two been together that she's been doing OnlyFans for a year?
Good question. Let me find out. I'll find out right quick.
Let's get at least the numbers here so we got some idea of the timeline.
Yeah. All right. Career, NBA draft, born.
Hey, Theo Greenson, a crucifix is not cute. I dare you to look through my community tab and tell me that a crucifix is not cute.
Hold up. One more search. I'm typing with one hand. My bad.
Honestly, side note, have you actually been seeing my community tab posts lately?
Oh, what'd you say?
Have you seen my latest community tab posts?
I have not, but I will soon. Oh, what the fuck? It says that they've been together for 13 years. I don't know about the marriage, but they've been together for 13 years. Let me see.
Damn. 13 years and no kids?
I mean, that's a smart move in my opinion, but
Honestly, I consider that a stupid move. You got 13 years with no kids. Now you got a fucking common law marriage and you don't have any kids to show for it.
so it says that they've been married for a few years. I'm assuming 2-3 years, but they've been together for a lot longer than that. 13 years.
Jesus.
And she had the audacity. See?
Yeah, no, don't discuss how the fucking financial problems are getting you to do OnlyFans. Just do fucking OnlyFans behind your husband's back and dare him to be not okay with it.
And once again, this is a big part of the what now question. This is what men have to look forward to with Western women.
Yeah, like I'll be honest, guys. The simplest answer, I have a 3-word solution for the question of what now. Can you guess what it is, Yeetus?
Mm,
3 words.
eat more ramen.
Cut your losses.
I was close to it.
Yeah. Like whatever you stand to lose in the West, I can almost guarantee that by sticking with it, you are going to lose more. The idea of happy wife, happy life, it's cheaper to keep her? No. I'm pretty sure that if you do the math, you will find that that is not true.
Yeah, learn from Will Smith.
Cut your losses. Get out.
Learn
if you
from
can't
Will
get
Smith.
out right this second, make preparations to leave.
Gentlemen, you're not as rich as Will Smith, but do you really want to have a lifestyle like Will Smith? Whether you're making $1 million a year or $50,000 a year, do you really want to go out sad like Will Smith right now? He should have divorced that bitch years ago.
Honestly, like I'll never be able to take Will Smith seriously in a movie ever again.
Ever. And like once again, you know, I don't know what's been going on behind closed doors. And yeah, I had fun making fun of him. Don't get me wrong. It's pretty hilarious. But at the end of the day, he should know a grown-ass man that's 20-something years older than me should put two to two together and say, you know what, my kids are adults. I'm pretty much at the twilight of my career. I might as well give $200 million to my wife and I keep the other $200 million. Who's truly going to have a happy ending at that point? Jada Pinkett Smith is going to turn into an old hag. Will Smith is Will fucking Smith. Jada is going to be forgotten. But
no one would know who Jada Pinkett Smith is if it wasn't for Will Smith.
Nobody would know. She is a D-list actor. Nobody would know. But the disrespect that's been going on since 2017? Was it 2018 when they did that Red Table Talk bullshit?
No, honestly, Will Smith's biggest mistake of his career was slapping Chris Rock. If he just let that joke fucking fly and moved on, no one would give a shit. But he had to make a scene, and he exposed everything.
Jada did give her that look. Did give Will
that's
that
the thing, but like he sacrificed his fucking career because his wife disapproved. He sacrificed literally his entire future career because his wife gave him a mean look.
But it's a million times worse if they were already separated for 6 years now. That's a million times worse.
Yeah. Like again, if he'd just been like fucking stoic and been like, you know what, I don't care what you look at me for, we're already separated. But no, he still went up to defend his not wife's honor with physical assault. Like,
yeah, like I still don't get the problem. Like, all your kids are legal adults. Like you just said, Gray, take an L, lose half your assets, get the bitch out of here. I don't know about the alimony situation, but fuck, you're free. You are free, and Jada has no say on what you can or cannot do. It's been like he had who's the woman that played Harley Quinn in Suicide Squad?
Oh shit, I knew her name.
Something Robbie?
Margot Robbie.
Like, supposedly to the rumors, Will Smith and her were hitting it off pretty well. They were getting along real well. I don't know if anything happened, but that's what I'm saying. Jada is going to turn into an old hag. Will Smith, I guarantee you, if he wasn't married, he'll be clapping Robbie cheeks.
Apparently, there's some celebrities having fucking so there's some male celebrities having kids in their fucking like late 70s, early 80s.
Who's the one that played Godfather? Who's the one that played
Robert De Niro?
Yeah, he's like 78,
79, I think.
And you know what? I don't blame him. I personally, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. He's literally at the end of his life.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta take a piss.
Oh, let's continue.
Yeah, 2 seconds. I just gotta take a piss. We'll finish this off, and then
yeah,
I gotta go the fuck to bed. I had way too much rum. I am sorry.
Oh yeah, you enjoy that rum, huh? Oh shit. Oh, it wasn't Robert. It was Al Al Pacino. That's my fault. That's complete my fault. It was Al Pacino. Honestly, if I was in his shoes, I would have done the same. I would have done the same. I wouldn't get a Western woman, but I would get some chick from like, you know, the Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, or somewhere around there, and have her bear my children. That's all I'm asking for. Pass on my genes, you'll be taken care of. I'm about to die. I don't give a fuck. See, and that's where Al Pacino did it wrong. That's when he definitely did it wrong. You need to exercise this in a country where she can't take advantage of you.
I am back. Let's see what the psycho has to say.
All right. Here, let's rewind it a little bit.
Company, you know, that he actually works for me. Like, he works for my moving company. You know, I'm tired of being the one to figure shit out. So I figured it out the best way I know that can maximize the money that needs to come in, because I'm tired of living like, you know.
So
Like
busting it wide open.
like a normal person, like your average fucking plebeian who you think you're above, even though you're probably uglier than half the fucking girls working at McDonald's right now.
That's crazy to me. This is the best way that I know to make money to go. So you have multiple businesses.
Well, that's the thing. She's an ex-porn star. The best way she knows to make money is selling her body.
Like, what a dumbass. Let's continue.
Like, sorry. I think I remember an old joke. It's like, hey, what's the difference between a woman who enjoys selling her body because it's the best way it shows to make money, and the one who just enjoys selling her body?
I have no idea.
Well, one's a hoe, the other's a dumb hoe.
That is true. That's true. It's the oldest profession in the world, so they should know better. It's in their fucking genes.
All right, let's keep this fucking hoe going, because at least she had the sense to make money off of selling her body.
My bad. I had to deal with something right quick.
It's all good.
Do.
You know, I'm tired of living minimal. You know, it's not fair.
Minimal. Look how this crazy bitch looks like. She said minimum, Gray. Minimum.
Minimal, and I'm pretty sure that whatever the fucking monthly payment is on that could pay for 3 apartments in New York City per month. Her idea of minimal is fucking unsurpassed luxury to the average American.
I'm still here.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking, like, I heard a rumor that, like, I heard an old saying a while ago that if like if the average person knew exactly how much luxury celebrities and politicians lived in, then they'd find tall trees and short ropes, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Let's see. Look how crazy she looks. God fucking damn. See, gentlemen, this is what it looks like when a woman hit the wall at the speed of light.
Yeah. It's like, oh, hey, I didn't know AOC married Joe Smith.
Oh my God, bro. She is. I'm glad that husband got the fuck out of there, because
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mike. I don't want those choppers anywhere near my pelvis. Thank you very much.
let's continue.
And I don't understand how you could have had such a maximized life and be so content. This is ridiculous. But we've been together for almost 13 years, though. Not fair. And I don't understand. I'm tired of living minimal, you know? It's not fair. And I don't understand how you could have had such a maximized life and be so content. This is ridiculous.
Another example of women not understanding men in the slightest.
It's the fucking contradiction. Such a maximized life and still be content. He had a maximized life because maybe he was thinking, hey, maybe for fuck's sake, maybe he was one of the million goddamn athletes who thought, hey, my fucking athletic. Sorry, I'm hiccuping because of fucking. Maybe he actually realized that his fucking athletic career wasn't going to last forever, so he needed a lifestyle that was sustainable beyond the fucking 10, maybe 20-year window he'd get for his athletic career. Maybe he tried to pick a lifestyle that wasn't leaving him in the red all the time because he actually has a sense of long-term value and could see the future.
It's insane to me, bro.
Like honestly, does she think that if your bank account is not a balance of fucking $2 at all times, you're not living your life to the fullest? Honestly, a woman, so probably. like if your bank account is not fluctuating between red and black, are you really living your best life?
I'm not going to try to understand her logic. Let's see what
she has no logic. She has emotions that she justifies.
Let me rephrase: female nonsense.
There we go.
Let's continue.
But we've been together for almost 13 years, though. We've been together since 2012, like after his retirement. And it really wasn't a retirement that he wanted. It was a forced retirement because he just got locked out after the lockout in the 2011 lockout. You guys remember,
Right.
You know, he just never got a new job. Nobody wanted him anymore. So, you know, there was a depression, and I've been going, you know, dealing with all of this stuff. And I'm sorry, you know, I'm not sorry for what I'm doing. I'm just sorry that he can't understand that that wasn't a selfish decision. It was a decision that I made. I made an executive decision when my man wasn't taking the lead.
Executive, okay.
As though you're the one in charge of his life, as though you haven't been coasting off of his money.
Bro. So you go ahead and continue, man.
You made that fucking decision without telling him, without consulting him, because you knew he'd object to it. You knew it'd be wrong. And while there were probably far better ways to make the money, it was more of a thrill to you personally to sell your body and get attention from a bunch of strangers than it was to work a fucking honest, respectable profession.
It's just crazy that her husband that she say these vows to, I'm assuming, through better or worse, or through sickness and health, when he was at the lowest of the low, when he was unable to get back into the NBA, I'm assuming that the profession that he loves, she was only thinking about, what about me? Me.
Yeah,
Fuck the last 13 years.
I didn't marry you to leave the lifestyle of a fucking middle-class peasant. I married you to lead the lifestyle of a fucking basketball superstar. So if you can't provide that for me, I'm going to provide that for myself by whoring myself out to strangers on the internet. And it's your fault that I have to do that in order to maintain the lifestyle I want.
Yeah, take the lead, my ass. What lead did you take? Oh yeah, I'm gonna make money for myself. Busting it wide open. Really? See, this is why.
Is there serious? Okay, I gotta ask, as someone who does not have this in their fucking fetish tags, is this the kind of woman that you think seriously makes that much money on OnlyFans?
No. No, there's way better looking women.
Because, like, I'll be honest, like, I've combed through some of the fucking torrents and rips, and she hasn't been in any of them.
I haven't even heard about her until this recent shenanigans.
That's the thing. The only thing she's got going for her is that she's married to a basketball star. That's it. You use your husband as fucking advertising to make your fucking revenue that you claim is your own shit. Like, no, you are still coasting on your husband's fame. Without him, you'd be a nobody.
A nobody. You'll be a 50-year-old single woman living by yourself in an apartment.
Years, bare fucking minimum. She's in her 30s. And she's competing with chicks 10 years younger than her.
Wait, hold up. All right, hold up.
I'm gonna fucking look up her age right now. I gotta know.
Damn, they're not even really showing. I'm seeing 34 to 56 years old. I'm seeing 43 years old. 47 years old. Oh, she had her age real well. She's between 34 and 53. Keisha Davis is 52 years old, 45 years old.
Yeah, so at the very least, she's in her 40s.
She looks like she's in her 40s.
Yeah, that's the thing. So your prime was 20 years ago. The only reason that anyone gives a shit about who you are is because of who you're married to.
Exactly. This is, once again, I said earlier, women, when it comes to status, is very important to them because nobody's really going to give a fuck about her. I'm talking about women in general. If she's not able to claim a man of value, she's just going to be that old lady talking to herself down the street by the time she's 50.
Yeah,
or earlier.
And keep in mind, chat, talking to herself, and she doesn't have a Bluetooth in her ear. She's sitting in a fucking Burger King having a very animated conversation with the empty seat across from her.
And I've seen it personally. It's pretty sad. It's pretty pathetic. But I guarantee you, if it's not severe mental health issues that she's dealing with, it's because she can't cope that no man of value wants her anymore. She's old. She looks like an old hag. Disgusting. Ew. Get away from me.
Yeah, I mean, the only men that would still want her are the ones that she doesn't want.
He said she was born in 1971, so she is 52.
Oh yeah. Oh.
If my math is correct.
With the you know, your math is correct. With the makeup and the fucking filters, she looks good for 52, but that's still 52. No man she wants her.
Exactly. And the one man that decided to give her a chance, even though I think he's an idiot.
Yeah, that's the thing. We can think he's an idiot, but at the very least, he's an idiot that she could have relied on until she started pulling this shit. And here's the thing. If when he discovered it, she'd said, I thought this was the only way forward. I'll delete it right now. I'm sorry. He would have stayed. Things would be fine. Things would be fine if she just fucking accepted, apologized, maybe even made him feel a bit guilty for the whole thing, but ultimately taking it down. But no. Instead, she got fucking defiant about it. She dared him to have a problem with it.
Gray, how dare you talk about accountability?
Fuck accountability. I'm just telling her, like, I'm literally giving women the fucking playbook to manipulate a man into doing what she wants and getting her out of this shit consequence free. And she's still not going to take that kind of advice.
Oh, I'm sure it happened all the time throughout the ages since the dawn of time. You know, like it is what it is. But
Yeah,
right
the
now,
thing is, back in the day, I'm pretty sure that if women fucking pulled this shit back in the day, they ended up in the middle of the community bonfire.
oh, you're not wrong. But women of today are so entitled.
They're
They
so
truly
immune to consequences.
right.
That's really it. It's like they do not experience consequences.
And they truly need to understand just because the consequences don't happen in the West doesn't mean that it doesn't exist anymore. In my opinion, it's only a matter of time.
But that's the problem. The problem is they don't experience the consequences right away. Okay, like let me put it this way: say Yeetus, you have a dog, and that dog takes a shit on the carpet, and then 2 years later, you flick that dog on the nose and push their nose into the carpet. Do you think they're going to understand what the fuck they did?
Yes.
Really? You think a dog is going to understand?
Okay,
2
not
years
understand.
down the line?
Okay, 2 years down the line, no.
That's the thing. Women don't experience real-time consequences. They experience consequences years separated from the actual incident that fucked them over.
Completely agree, which is why she had that OnlyFans for over a year. She believes that she did nothing wrong.
And that's the problem. Like, again, going back to like now, like she is now justification for combing all of your wife, girlfriends, whatever's social media and checking her phone. Be like, look, here's the example. If I don't keep an eye on you and monitor you 24/7, you're going to turn into a whore. I need to do this for the sake of our relationship. You want to blame someone? Blame her. She said it was my fault for not checking up on you at all times. So I need to check up on you at all times for the sake of our family. No, you're not allowed fucking freedom and fucking isolation and privacy anymore. It's for the greater good. And if you're not willing to do that, then I have to assume you're a whore right off the bat and we're breaking up right now.
Yes. And the only reason why I call that dude an idiot is because he dealt with a known 304 in the first place.
Yeah, he married someone who had prior experience in the adult industry. Like the dude's a fucking idiot. There's no question of that.
Yeah. And like what Underground said before, athletes are very fucking dumb.
And they are. It's because they don't understand why they attract women. They just get women and they think that that's just normal.
Don't get me wrong. I know the athletes are at least 18 years old, so they don't really know any better per se, and that's how Brittany Renner's baby daddy got caught.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like they get it. Like it happens like as soon as high school, basically, if not earlier. Like you're tall, athletic in sports, have some social clout, women will swarm to you. It's just how things go.
Like years ago, Brittany Renner was not ugly. She was, you know, I'm like, okay, you know, she don't look bad. Whoever this chick's name is. And it was still very creepy that she was hanging out in high school basketball games, stalking that child until he turned 18. Double standard, I know, double standard.
Yeah, hardly surprising, but well, that's the thing. If there's less than a 5-year age gap,
Yeah.
but then you know, at the very least in Canada, that's just acceptable.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's like she's, in my opinion, she's definitely a predator and a groomer.
Yeah, probably.
Alleged, right? So I don't get fucking sued.
Honestly,
But all the evidence is there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, I've just learned to stop caring because nothing's gonna change if I do care. So
Exactly, man. It's just that the fact that she bragged about it after the fact, that she took advantage of a young kid and she bragged about it in her car.
yeah, again, like they tell on themselves. They tell on themselves so often.
So often it is ridiculous. But let's finish this video right quick. So I know you're trying to hit the hay, trying to go sleep.
I honestly, man, I've just had too much rum. Simple as I've just had way too much rum.
I know how I feel. Hey, are you going to drink a lot of water before you go to sleep?
I honestly should. Like, I really
Okay.
should just chug like half a liter of water before I go to bed.
Yes, please do. I learned the hard way.
Yeah.
Because, or at least some Pedialyte or some Gatorade if you have that.
Nah, I just got water, but I'll chug that.
All right. Going to stay hydrated. Okay, let's play. Oh, let's rewind a little bit.
Decision. It was a decision that I made. I made an executive decision when my man wasn't taking the lead. I really love Joe. I love him. If he never speaks to me again, I still will do things to help him or whatever I can because he's my family. You know, he's like an intricate part of my life, and I just want the best for us.
Fuck you.
You can't make eye contact while you're saying that. Don't believe a damn word of it.
Ooh, why is she lying through her teeth, bro?
Because she still wants to appear to be a good, virtuous wife while also being.
Oh. Let me ask the chat. Chat, put a 1 if you believe her. Put a 2 if you don't believe her. I repeat.
That's a funny way of saying chat. Write a whole bunch of 2s.
Pretty much. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe her. Put a 2 if you don't believe her. What a bitch, bro. I swear, man. Wow. Wow. Like, why are you going overseas, Sir Eudes? Look at Exhibit A. I know she's 50, but it still proves my point. Wow. She really... Okay, we know she's lying, but still, the fact that she had the balls to say that, this bitch.
But there's no consequences. Again, she's being interviewed by 2 simps on the fucking sports channel. No one's going to challenge her. No one's going to question her. She just gets to say whatever the fuck she wants, and that gets broadcast, cut so that she appears actually coherent and sane to the rest of the masses because it suits the message of the fucking multinational corporations and the government.
Yeah. Revan says, looking down too, body language is very it is. It is. What a fucking liar. You are a liar. If he doesn't talk to me again, he's still family. He still loves us to help him and blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. You hid being a fucking 304 from your own husband for over a goddamn year. And then when he confronts you about it, you want to act like it's no big deal. And on multiple occasions, you saying all this quirky, crazy shit to try to get a rise out of him. Is that really a woman that cares about her husband? Not even a boyfriend. Not even a fiance. Husband.
She's just trying to appear virtuous. To be honest, again, she's the fucking star of her own fucking movie. And everyone else is just a side character that doesn't matter.
And then they want to act all shocked and confused of why men are walking away from marriage. Are you out of your fucking mind? You're literally
don't-
proving it right now.
It's like we see your movie, we see it's a tragedy, we don't want to be dragged down with you. Fuck off.
How are you gonna fuck up at age 50 years old, you dumb cunt? How are you gonna fuck that up at 50 or 53? What? How old you are? You old fucking hag.
Sad thing is, I haven't seen any reports of her husband actually fucking leaving her.
Yeah, supposedly he may still stay with her, based on what I've read.
Then he deserves everything he gets.
He
He had the
does.
chance. Like, he had the chance to fucking walk away. Like, at this point in the timeline, whatever it is, he's away. He's at his sister's place. This is where he should start filing for divorce or annulment or whatever. Hey, if he's not the primary breadwinner of the fucking family right now, then maybe he actually gets the chance to walk away scot-free. But no, if he's still staying with her after this, fuck him. He deserves everything he gets. And I wish my VTuber model could show me flipping both birds to the camera right now.
Yeah, and my bad, chat, if I'm getting riled up, but I don't take betrayal lightly. Like hardcore
Betrayal is
betrayal.
literally the ninth circle of hell. Like,
It
it's
is.
the lowest
That's the
you go.
bottom, right?
Yeah, absolute bottom. Like, fucking Satan himself is in the ninth circle of hell, half frozen into the ice.
We're talking about Dante's Inferno, chat.
Which, is not really condoned by the Bible, but quite honestly, I think it's quite a good poem to read regardless.
But let's continue. We're almost done. It's just that I really do hope this is some fake clout shit, because if this is real, you fucking Jezebel. You fucking Delilah.
I wish he wanted that also. That's and because he's my family, he's like an intricate part of my life, and I just want the best for us. I wish he wanted that also. That's really where I'm at. I wish that he wanted the best for us, because he's not really.
Are you serious?
You didn't want the best for us. You wanted the best for you, and you didn't give a flying fuck about him until his thoughts on the matter started to make you look bad. If you'd given a flying fuck about him, then this wouldn't have been a secret. You would have consulted about him beforehand and then found out that, he wasn't okay with this shit. And you would have had a mutual discussion as equals to find a better solution to the problem. But of course, you're on fucking Sportsnet talking to a bunch of fucking Sportsnet simps to a bunch of fucking simps that still watch sports. So everyone's going to fucking side with you, thinking that you're this fucking angel, which is exactly why you're putting on this bullshit performance when your eyes are as dry as the fucking Sahara Desert in the middle of summer.
This is why, gentlemen, we say this saying over and over and over and over again. Do not believe what she says. Watch her actions. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, she wants to be this goody two shoes wife. But in the previous video, she was straight up disrespecting her whole husband on Instagram in front of her thousands and thousands of followers. Just think on that, chat. Think on that. I will never trust a woman's tears. The only time I would trust a woman's tears is if I can't see them. It's in private.
Let's wrap this shit up.
Oh, shit.
fucking 57 seconds, and then we're done.
Yep, we're done.
Wanting the best for himself, so I can't expect him to do for him what he can't do for himself, I guess. And that's why I just did what I had to do.
Have you drawn that line in the sand that you will continue doing OnlyFans?
Unless something else happens that, changes that, no, I'm going to continue my OnlyFans. I think as a couple and just him individually, he needs counseling to help find out how to re-find himself and find his new place in the world,
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I think that, you know what? I think you're right. I agree with her. I think that he needs to step away and watch your channel to realize that he needs to find himself, and himself is separate from this fucking Jezebel.
Just like he needs to find himself in the world and blah blah blah, which is all good and all, but how she use it in the context is definitely just deflecting all the heat onto him.
Oh yeah, no, she's absolutely trying to blame him 100%. But that's the thing. That's where he needs to go to someone who will actually tell him the truth, rather than your modern therapist who is indoctrinated into the feminist fucking psychology and will absolutely tell him that it's 100% okay to be a cuck, and you just need to accept that your wife is a whore and embrace her as a whore, versus having some fucking dignity and a spine and getting the fuck out of there as fast as you can, letting her flounder on her own, and instead just looking after your own shit instead of dealing with an ungrateful whore who's going to fuck over every little bit of dignity you might still have left in order to further her own gains, and then ditch you as soon as you're no longer a benefit to her.
Yeah, and her nonsense talking about, oh, if things don't change for the better, I'm still going to be on OnlyFans, when he clearly says he does not want you on OnlyFans. You think that he can't pick up any type of work?
Probably not that can afford her lifestyle, let's be honest.
Well, that, yeah. But
if he ditches her ass, if he stops being her husband, what leverage does she have on OnlyFans? She's just some unknown has-been singer, backup singer for some dude's SoundCloud.
he needs to go, because I looked at his history. He busted his ass in the NBA, going through like 10, 13 teams, and he made good money.
That's it. Like, he needs to fucking ditch her and just focus on dealing with his own shit without requiring the approval of a woman. And if he doesn't have the strength for that, then he deserves everything he gets, and he gets no more pity.
That is true. It's your fault. Let's finish this up. Let's see what kind of dumb shit she's going to say again.
Else happens that, changes that, no.
Bro, her movement is pissing me off. I'm sorry. I had to pause. You saw that, right?
Yep. No, like,
You doing OnlyFans?
Unless something else happens
Left.
that, changes that,
Right.
no, I'm going to continue my OnlyFans. I think as a couple and just him individually, he needs counseling to help find out.
Why does he need...
he needs counseling because she needs someone else to gaslight him into accepting what she's doing.
You know what, chat? Women. So I got to say, women. Let's continue.
How to re-find himself and find his new place in the world. It's really hard once you've had a major career. You were this number one draft pick, and then everything ends. How do you deal with that? I don't want to be alone, but if that's what it has to be, that's what it has to be. But I don't think we'll have a divorce. I don't think so. I think he'll come around.
Fuck that, man. If I was him, I'll take that L and get the fuck out.
again, like, and if he's not the primary breadwinner, what the fuck's he got to lose?
He has nothing to lose at this point. He's been humiliated in front of millions of people at this point.
Like, I think there's two possibilities. Either he is not the primary breadwinner and he has nothing to lose, or he is still the primary breadwinner. She's talking out her ass, and he needs to leave for the sake of his own fucking self-respect and dignity, regardless of the price tag that comes with it.
And the entire time, like, just when she looks up, down, left, and right, diagonally, like, that was annoying. That was like, I know that's an easy indicator of deception.
Yeah, no, I remember it used to be a thing back in like fucking middle school and high school where like a classmate would ask you a series of questions and then just keep an eye on like where your eyes went as you answered each one, and they'd be able to then give you a basic psychological profile for where your eyes went when you were telling the truth, when you were lying, when you were trying to remember something, etc.
Exactly. And it is, once again, I should not be surprised, but the audacity of this woman. She's not the only one. There's plenty of women out here that does the same thing, that tries to justify their degeneracy.
And that's the thing. It's like she just gets to do it in a way that we can actually look at her and call her out on her bullshit. But this kind of shit plays out every single fucking day between family members, between friends, in the family courts. Like, this is an everyday occurrence. And every fucking man thinks that this won't happen to them.
I agree.
That's the really frustrating part. You can point this out and they all think, nah, I know her. I'm like, we're super close. We're super tight. She can't have deceived me for that long. It's like, okay, man, fucking get back to me in 5 fucking years. I'm going to give no fucks because I fucking warned you. I gave you the warning signs. I gave you the precedent. And you still decided, nah, she's different. Okay. I hope for your sake you're right.
We all have that type of friend. We all have that type of friend, gentlemen. She loves me for me.
Talk to each other. We compromise on things. It's different with us. It's not the same as it was, even though I can't find any appreciable difference, and I need to keep trying to make up things that are different. It's like, no, it's different with us. Like, okay, fine.
Hey, come on, guys. Yeah, you don't need to trash my girl like that, okay? She changed, man. She changed. She ain't doing all that.
No. She won't change, man. She won't change. It doesn't matter that she reads a bunch of shit on the internet that's causing a whole bunch of red flags to pop up. No, it's fine. I'm not going to control her. I'm not going to restrict her. I'm better than that. I trust her.
This is insane, but I'm pretty sure we got a point across this stream. 4-hour stream. I haven't done that in forever.
Hardly
That's
surprised.
crazy.
Yeah, it is midnight where I am. Thank you again, Yeetus. It's been a while since I was able to fucking cut loose like this.
Hey, no problem. When will be the next time you think you'll be available so we can do a part 2?
I could probably do something Saturday evening. I don't have anything scheduled for that.
Saturday evening?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's too easy. Okay, we can do a part 2 on this because I still got a few more things that I want to do. It's probably going to be like a chill stream because it's pretty random.
Just send me an idea or whatever, image, title, whatever in Discord, and I'll probably pop something out either Friday or Saturday.
Oh shit, 4-hour stream, go Yeetus, yes. Go indeed. And also Hanak says good stream. It got a bit heated. When?
Well, not between us, but between us and the video at the very least.
Oh yeah, the video pissed me off so much. Oh man, it pissed me off. Look at Ash. The dynamic duo is back. Yeah, like once again, I'm down to stream with Gray anytime, but unfortunately, we both have to go outside and touch grass and get shit done. So
Yeah, lot of crap to do. I got to be up bright and early tomorrow. Can't really say what exactly I need to do, but there are safety courses for shit that you would not expect there to be safety courses for.
damn,
But
are you
aside from
drinking
that,
all this rum now?
I've still got like 8 hours before the safety class starts. I'm fine.
You sound like me when I was in the military.
Yeah, but the difference is you were like 3 hours before the safety course starts.
That is true. Are you ready to run 6 miles, soldier? Like, no.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna down a bunch of water and go right the fuck to bed. But
All right, too easy.
yeah. My only other thing is like, yeah, I've got I'm doing something special for November. I'm doing some NNN community posts. So yeah, check it out. See what NNN means for me this year.
Oh god, we're gonna be posting. Oh god. But hey man, I hope you have a good night. This was a crazy stream. I did not expect to be streaming for 4 hours, but I believe we got a point across when it comes to this one.
That we did. And yeah, we'll see about getting something else on Saturday, but I got to bounce. So peace out.
All right, man. Stay hydrated.
Will do. Night.
Peace. All right, and I'm going to end the stream right now. If you want to support your boy, link on top of the chat, Cash App /Sirius, or do super chats. This was a very great stream. I had Undead Chronic join. We chopped it up, had a good time breaking down the videos. Again, a point across. I had other videos that I wanted to show, and I had a couple of memes too. But we're going to save that for part 2. I think part 2 is going to be great as well, okay? But until then, here's your boy Sirius. Thank you for joining my stream. I will see you guys next time. It's been good. I am out. Peace.
Thank you.